I'll start recording now. I'm not gonna stream just yet. I'm gonna wait till 4 to do that, so that way we have a little bit a little bit to work with when it comes to bearings and stuffs. Oh, I gotta do this. -18, negative. Yep. I'm gonna I'm gonna give that one a 3, I think. Nice. Testing, testing. Okay.
For free. And then a few people were like, "Oh my god, you do commissions? Like, what kind of art style do you use?" And I'm just like, "Here's all my artwork.
I
Pick what you
see.
want."
Oh, it's that. I need to add your audio. Audio keys. Alright, can you say stuff real quick?
Do re mi fa sol la ti
Gold.
do.
Very gold. Very gold. Which means I can hide this. I can hide this. And then that's locked, so it works. That's good. That's audio coming from that. Don't really need that at the moment. So I'm gonna hide this. I can't hide that. That's fine. Okay. Sweet. Good. Gold. Hi, welcome everybody to the video. We're playing D&D. This is one very, very, very janky setup. Very weird setup. Very experimental setup type of gist. We're playing this on GIMP. Essentially, it's an artsy application on the PC. As you can see, I have my character sheet ready. Chaos is ready with 100 different encounters for me to take care of, do whatever. Um, Eventually, I'm not gonna say anything outside of that. I'm gonna stop right there. I don't know really how to set up or say what I want to say anymore. I'm just gonna start with my backstory, so that way you guys get a fresh look see as to what the heck I am, where did I come from, whole 9 yards. So, backstory, because that's a fun place to start. Oh, you are sharing your face. Oof. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here thinking stuffs. My mistake. Let me. I guess I'll start this first. So, backstory, context. I was a sailor. I've lived on the sea. Looting other ships and fishing for a living was the way paid for me. Did not intend for that to rhyme. One day, my crew stopped at an island in hopes to find resources to resupply the ship with. And I came across some fruit and herbs we could use for medicine, as well as a beast fit for consumption. The battle was intense, my sword slicing the beast's hide glistening with crimson hue from its innards, and ultimately a fatal strike upon myself, rendering me unconscious and incapacitated. I don't know how long it had been, but when I came to, I began my search to find anyone from my crew. None remained on the island. I'd been abandoned. I think I then began to learn the way of the island, soon becoming its apex. Little did I know this island held a secret not even my crew knew of. There was an odd configuration of structures in the center of the island, probably abandoned for its decaying state. Taking note of the elements, I constructed a small, shabby structure that resembled a tent to stow away from them. I didn't know how long I'd be there for. I can't remember the day, though the sun was high. I remember a loud explosion in the distance away from the center of the island. It was growing louder and louder as it approached. All I could see was a black veil churning the ground below. The structures erect began to move on their own. I was taken off guard as the ground at the centermost opened up to a hole with ladder reams. Curiously, I approached. Nothing came from it as I did, but I began to feel weak, as though something from what in the world? As though something from the fight beforehand had finally taken hold over my body. I collapsed, but not before witnessing someone or something emerge. My vision faded before I could make out what it was. Next thing I remember, I woke on another ship sailing for a settlement. I had been treated for my injuries and was mostly restored in my previous form. I was given equipment befitting that of a new recruit for the capital's regime. I felt displaced, slowly regaining my memory and eventually becoming someone of renown within the community. I chose to become an adventurer with a second chance at life, though at times I mourned the loss of my former crewmates. I never saw them again. I hoped they were well. I was assigned a job via the local guild one day, instructing me to visit a dungeon filled with monsters in their oak to rid it for new adventurers to gain the bearings as newly recruited fodder. Uh, Monsters have plagued the surrounding area for some time now. It's never guaranteed what you'll run into outside of the general settlement. Luckily, I found a treasure inside the dungeon that seems to have bonded with me spiritually. It follows me wherever I go and reacts to basic spells. I figure I could put it to good use out on adventures. I don't know what the future has in store for me, but I'm prepared. But prepared is what I'll be for its sake. Yay! That was my whole backstory. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I think I went too far. There we go. Okay. So, long story short, I was a sailor. I got knocked out on an island. I noticed some weird things on it, and I'm now at the settlement. I found a dungeon, and through the efforts, through my experience sailing, I picked up fishing and whatnot, and that's what I've been doing all this time is taking random odd jobs and coming back from fishing and stuff. Okay. From here, I don't know what do I want to do? Because you're technically the DM right now.
Oh.
Chaos.
Okay.
Like, I'm back and forth. Like, I would love to do a story. Technically, this is where I start. I should start or begin to, like, what do I want to do right now?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to walk this away. And you could see me on the.
Yeah.
And I walk this away.
I walk this away.
I walk this away. I got like a wooden path. I see a wooden path laid before me. I go to the end of the dock. Ooh, yay. See what's happening here.
Me lovey the path.
Yes.
And you can just go straight.
Yes. Hmm. At any point, so I'm gonna put my stuff. I'm gonna put my dot right there, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
At any point, because this is a two-way gist and there's no real structure or story yet, the way I wanted to do this is as I'm adventuring throughout, the surrounding area is building itself. So a lot of this is going to be you, Chaos, seeing me and making decisions with me on what I see once I've gotten to this point, which is like a gate for like the general community. This is like the political border for this point of interest, right? Or settlement. Everything beyond this point, there's like 25,000 people ish between where I started and where I'm going. So,
right.
And outside of this political border, within this range, or within all of this right here, I could be attacked by a mob. I could find a random dungeon. I could do 100 different things all throughout this.
Literally.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you should roll.
Maybe I should roll for the D100. I should already start doing that. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Get to it.
All right.
You made the decision that you could technically have 100 different things to happen.
Right.
So let's get to it.
I got 97. What was 97?
97. A political coup unfolds. What the fuck is that?
So that's okay.
In D&D terms, what the fuck?
Yeah, maybe smaller scale? I'm not entirely sure what to think about that, not gonna lie. I just got to the end of the dock. I haven't even set foot off of it yet into the path.
Okay, so try again. Do it, everyone, because there's no fucking way.
14.
Okay, that's not bad. The bridge looks unstable.
Again, where is there a bridge? This is a dirt path. A dirt path. Maybe
Well,
I don't know. Maybe re-ask ChatGPT and have it like a player-based encounter, not global affecting encounter. I'm not entirely sure what the heck to do with that one. Eventually, the way I'm thinking this will be, we're gonna have a potential what's it called? We're gonna have a clash of something occur, and
okay,
that's
try
gonna
again.
be stuffs. Okay, rolling the D100. 57.
You're offered a place to stay for a price.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just imagine there being like a shack around here, right? What color do you want our buildings to be?
Oh. Yellow?
Yellow? Yellow for like housing and, or I guess business-ish?
Yeah.
That's too dark. You want something like bright yellow, dark yellow, gray yellow? What kind of yellow you want?
Just whatever one.
Just whatever yellow. We're gonna put it to the brightest setting imaginable. Let's do this. That look about good to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Because this right here represents a person plus like one cube, one square is 6 feet. Just for visual representation. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got the conversion for like the distances and stuff. So I reach up to here, and I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I've been told, hey, I've gotten an offer from the patty whack shack over here. That, well, shoot, this is where we act out the people, the people, you know.
Okay.
Shoot, go ahead and ask it. Ask the question. Ask the question. Because I'm just minding my own business. I'm walking away. I'm walking.
Oh, sir.
What?
You're over here, sir. Would
I-
you like a place to stay? For a very small price.
Are you offering me a
Sir.
place to stay? I'm not quite understanding your dialect.
Yes. You can stay here for a price. You look lonely.
I'm gonna pass because you seem fishy, yet, lady. I'm sorry. I'm a pass.
What? I'm a sweet little old lady.
What old lady manages a doc chat? Anyway, um,
One that's been in the family for a while.
it's been in the family for a while. She's been the only one to manage it so far. She's so old. I'm gonna pass. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'm gonna continue on this path here and discover the land. Take up the land. Have some fun with that.
Okay. So then you go down the path.
I start walking down the path, oh so very slowly, covering hundreds of feet.
Bend.
First bend, this right here.
Bend. Yeah, first bend, you roll. Whether you go straight
boom,
or you keep going down the path.
Roll. Going down the path, I encounter number 58.
Yikes.
What happened? What I pick up?
A rumor leads to treasure nearby. Would you like to try?
A rumor. So I'm guessing.
Continuing down the path.
I'm continuing down the path, and out the blue, I hear a passerby go, I hear there's treasure nearby. Sounds interesting. I think I want to turn around. I'm going to ask said passerby if he knows an exact location for said treasure, and where we could go to, go get.
Could be in my dungeon.
Go get said treasure. Go get said treasure. So here's the gist. Here's the gist. I'm gonna zoom out now. I'm gonna zoom out. Okay. Chaos. You now have to tell you because you're the DM. Figure out where on this screen of mine you want that marker to be, because I have a map. I don't really have a map. I have an explorer's pack, but you mark it. I'm gonna pretend not to know where it is outside of him pointing in a general direction. Okay.
I'd say like
up, like up here.
Yeah, somewhere, and then like a little ways.
Let's do this.
Away.
We're gonna do. Done. This is our treasure symbol. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So up here ish, left, right, up, down. You tell me I place.
Right.
Right, this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me shrink this because golly. Yeah, that works. Okay, so right about here.
Yeah.
Oh, because okay, so let's add. I'm gonna add a layer. Boom. Put that there. We'll drag this down to here ish. And then we're gonna put this right about here, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool beans.
Back to player one. And then we're gonna zoom way the in over here. So, judging based on what passerby said, he points off in a direction. I'm not entirely sure where he says. he just points in said direction, and from there, my decisions.
Yes, yes. Would you like to go see the treasure? I'm trying, okay? Stupid voices.
You're gold. You're gold. This is great. I think I want to continue down the path. It's good to note. Thank you for the rumor, kind sir. Thank you for elaborating on that rumor, kind sir. I wish to bid thee farewell. I've got a little bit to think on before I continue on that path. I'm going to continue this way.
Mm-hmm.
I got a rock in the way, so I got to go around said rock. Feel free to stop me at any time.
Mm-hmm.
I got another rock to go around.
Behind said rock
Behind said rock over here.
is a mystery.
Mystery.
Roll.
Mystery.
Mystery.
Roll.
Roll.
88.
Damn. A powerful NPC tests you. What?
Powerful NPC. Potential
So
adversary.
he just jumps out behind this rock and he's just like, "Oogly googly, I am testing you. Solve my riddle."
Oh gosh. Okay.
You get it wrong, and I take away something of yours. You get it right, and you take away something of mine. Something stupid, I don't know.
No, you're gold. That's excellent. Sorry, you gotta do. Why? Oh, that's why. Thank you. Good grief. That was dumb. Anyway, adversary is here. I do this. I go around to the rock, and everything that you've essentially said pretty much unfolds. Hey, challenge, riddle, boom. Have fun creating a riddle for me. Chaos, that's all you, fam. ChatGPT it. Have fun. Just make sure it's relevant to, like, it's a D&D riddle and it could lead anywhere. So, yeah.
I have no lungs, yet I breathe. I have no mouth, yet I roar. I can be gentle as a lover's touch, yet tear apart kingdoms in war. I dance unseen, yet felt by all. Tell me, what am I?
Disease?
Incorrect!
What? Okay, so he takes something of mine. I have on my person at the moment 100 gold pieces. I have, hang on, let me zoom in. That is incredibly small text. I'm gonna be zooming in and out on this character sheet.
My good sir, was the wind.
It was the wind? Wow.
The wind.
Fair. So I have a common set of clothing. I have chainmail armor. I've got 4 weapons. I've got a dagger, a club, 2 long swords. I have an explorer's pack, backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days rations, 1 water skin, and then 50 feet of rope. What does he attempt to take?
One of your swords.
One of my swords? Are you absolutely certain?
Well, he has to protect himself somehow too.
Okay, so I am going to I'm gonna shove him to the side.
Roll.
So special.
He's a powerful NPC.
Okay.
So roll if it actually is,
Okay, powerful. Because I'm level 2. I'm a level
Yes.
2. Powerful is going to be special. If you want to open up a tab real quick, generate 100 different NPCs to really gauge what I'm dealing with. I'll roll for the NPC. That way it's a said and done thing. You can look up said NPCs like stats, what have you, and I could roll for shoving him to the side.
Roll the dice.
Roll the die. 1d100 rolling. 36.
Hold on, I'm still thinking. 36 is almost there. Come in. Come in. A gladiator champ.
Gladiator
HP
champion.
Yeah. HP is 35, AC 15, heavy strike,
Okay,
1d12,
so 15.
proud. Proud.
So 15 AC, and then you have what else?
HP is 35,
Okay.
1d12, he's proud.
It's proud. Okay. So what would be? How do I need DC? Sorry, I'm looking at my DM screen over here to quicken this a little bit. I guess okay. So this is where I think we roll for initiative to determine what happens first, right? Because you could the person could be faster than me, or he could be slower than me, and the initiative essentially says, okay, who gets the first um, problem, the first action, right? And that's a 1d20 that you got to roll.
Okay.
What'd you
Thank
get?
you. It got me my basic information.
Nice.
Okay. Basic info. He's neutral, leans toward chaotic good or evil depending on the story. Level equivalent, level 5 to 6. Combat stats, HP 15, AC or HP 35.
Okay.
Give me a minute. AC 15, reinforced arena armor, speed 30 feet. Ability focus, strength high +4, con high +3, dex moderate +2 attacks. Heavy arena axe +6 to hit. Ooh, okay, really, he really, okay, Jesus. Okay. It gave me dialogue. Stand up, I will not strike the fallen. Clock.
Which begs the question: how on earth does a gladiator know a riddle, let alone enough to say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna take something from you if you can't guess this riddle right"? Or like what?
Maybe he heard it from something.
Maybe.
I don't fucking know. Maybe he's just bored. Okay, give him a break.
I mean, he could be bored. He could be a bandit in disguise, though.
The crowd demands blood. Don't disappoint them. Freedom? I barely remember what that means. He's so silly. I love him. I love him. Okay, shut up. Okay, loot. Cool. So can you actually hit him?
So that's a conversation we need to have with the dice, right? Both of us will roll a d20, and the higher number gets to go first. This is a turn-based game, so when it comes to me shoving him, it's initiative. I'm taking the action to shove him aside, and I say, "Hey, you think you're about to take my sword? Try again." This is where the gladiator now chooses either he can enter this combat gist, or it's a problem. He could walk away. He could walk away, or he could combat. So
Go ahead, roll.
89. I already have. What'd you get?
6.
I got 16. So if he chooses to combat this, I would have the first turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
See where this goes.
This is gonna be interesting. So turn 1. Hang on. This. Okay. That's good. So
What even gave me a personality for this guy? Personality. Proud, intense, looks for comedy, but not mindless. Voice, deep, controlled, confident. Traits, respects strength, hates cowardice, secretly tired of endless fighting. You.
okay, let me see what exactly I can do here.
They even gave me Roblox.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Very new at this. Very new at this. I shoved him to the ground, so he didn't successfully take. Did he take the sword from me?
I'd say no, he tried and you shoved him.
Okay.
Fuck no.
Okay.
No.
So he's on the ground. Oh, sorry, chat here. This is the encounter. This is me. This is him. We've got to do an action. To the other field. Sorry, I'm. This is the learning moment. This is a learning moment because I have two things that I could do. But man, are these gonna be very. And it won't let me edit this. I wanna separate this kinda so I can
It even gave me roleplay hooks. He's the reluctant champion. He's undefeated but wants out. Might help the player escape or overthrow the arena. Quote unquote. The paid executor works for a corrupt noble sent to kill the player in a public spectacle. That was not gonna really do much because to kill you. You just got here. The honorable duelist refuses to fight unfairly, may spare a player who earns respect. And then the chained slave, forced to fight via magical control or blackmail. Ooh.
Chat, I almost don't like PDF files. Golly, you see this junk? Chat, I click on one thing and it like condenses it and expands it. It's constantly back and forth, and I can't edit this because of how stupid it is. Golly.
Ooh, tactics in combat. Cool beans.
There it goes again. Okay, so I'm done messing with this. Nope, not doing it. First attack, I'm gonna run Divine Smite. I'm gonna smack him with a melee weapon. I'm not entirely sure how that works.
Roll if it's effective. highest of the number, I'll uh say it'll hit a low number, and I'd say that he would use his.
Oh, it's D20 versus AC. So what's his AC?
I don't know.
Said like 6.
You're asking me, dude.
Yeah, you had it
No,
pulled up.
really.
You had it pulled up. He has an AC. His armor.
Reinforced arena armor.
The number, not the
15.
15. So I have to get higher than a 15 in order to attack. Any modifiers, proficiency, if applicable. I don't think there is any modifier. So that's rough. I rolled a 1. That is awful.
Well,
Describe
he
it.
used his shield,
Oh no.
and he is using now a multi-attack, 2 attacks per turn, standard for boss level 3. Hold on, no.
It would be versus my AC at that point, and my AC is 16.
Damn. Oh, special abilities. Proud favorite. So I think he's just very egotistical. He's just like, you know what? I be hearing the voices, and the voices say,
Hi,
I am
buddy.
forcing the opponent to re-roll an attack. He's letting you re-roll.
Okay, sure. Uh-huh. And it's still... That's awful. I got 2.
You are no match for me.
So,
Damn, all of these are like,
damage.
like a great fight type thing.
Yeah.
He just straight up just laughs in your fucking face.
What kind of weapon is he hitting you with? Just so we're on the same page.
Let me see. He has a sword and a shield.
Okay.
All of these are like for like the arena, so like they're very heavy. But he's just like, damn, you suck. You said are no match for me. But I think you're fine. You go ahead, I don't fucking care.
I'm trying to figure out what he's attacking with. You said sword, or is he attacking me with a shield?
I'd say. Ooh. He uses shield bash to knock player prone. He literally just uses his shield and just
Knocks me down.
knocks into air.
Okay.
Like, fuck off.
Okay. So.
Oh, he also has a champion's axe. So, yeah, so his loot.
So it just knocks me prone, is all. Okay.
Is a champion's axe, arena token, gold purse with 50 to 100 gold. He has a purse. Oh my god. An optional is a fame/renown boost.
Okay.
So he literally just bashes you with the shield and is just like, damn, you suck.
I'm prone and I haven't been dealt any damage. I can tell.
Shield bash. +5 to hit. Target must make strength save, DC 13, or be knocked prone.
So. Strength save would be. How do I do strength save?
DC 13.
I guess in an attempt to resist that, I roll and then I don't think I
Yeah.
had my strength modifier because I'm not seeing that. So I roll a 13.
You're good.
Sweet. Okay. So I cancel it out with my sword, one of my swords, the other sword, right? Um, I tell him as I cancel out the problem, like you know, you could have walked away from this, right?
The crowd demands blood. Don't disappoint them.
There's a crowd around us. Is that what I'm hearing right now?
Well, he's egotistical and he thinks everywhere he's being watched. So, to be fair, he is being
Oh.
blackmailed to fight.
Delusionally famous is what he is. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna.
Like, crowd says yes.
I'm going to. Let's see what I got here.
Because he can't do the shield strike again until the next 5 to 6 turns.
I want to try and intimidate him into leaving.
Roll. He's egotistical.
So I got 15 plus my intimidation modifier, which is 4, so I got 19.
Damn. You fight well. Better than the rest.
Get out of here! You thief!
He's not really a thief. He's just there because he wants to. Well, he does respect strength. So he's respecting it.
If you ever come back near me again, it'll be the last thing you do. You understand me?
He is an honorable duelist, refuses to fight unfairly. So you are, like, whatever. May spare a player who earns respect. Okay. He's a reluctant champion, and he wants out. So technically, if you're winning, he is no longer who he is, and he picks a fight with everybody to have an excuse to lose. And might help the players escape or overthrow the arena. He's helping you. You earned his respect, and now he's no longer the champion. So now he's just gonna help you.
We're not in an arena. We're on a path. Quit your delusional
but
babble.
You know who he is.
Quit your delusional babble. And snap back to reality already.
Well, give him a break. He is. Hold on, let me pull it up again. He's a chained slave, man. He's forced to fight.
He's chained. He's a chained slave. That's rough.
He's forced to fight until he loses. Because he's undefeated, but wants out. So once he's defeated, he is no longer the champion. Where the fuck is it? Trying to look where it is. So you did gain a player, an NPC. So now he's just gonna join you, I guess.
Okay.
You gained an arena token. So now you can go into the arena and fight just because you can. A gold purse, 50 to 100 gold. And you now got the a little fame because of him. And renown boost. And he also just gave you his champion's axe because now you're the champion. There you go.
So I get an axe. Good to know.
Yay!
Okay.
Woo! Congrats, now you have. His name is.
Come on. Why is it like this?
Kale
Sorry.
Iron Blood Bar. The fuck? This is name Kale. Kale?
His name is Kale.
Kale. I don't fucking know. It's Kael. I think I just like used up all of my ChatGPT things too.
Dadgummit!
I just discovered you can just get the full set of the Exile set, Trials of Osiris set.
Yes.
You can just get it with enhancement for and glimmer.
Interesting.
You know the guy with the exotic Titan helmet with the
Same 14.
he sells it.
Nice. I did not know this.
He's when you are from Zavala looking back at where you spawned, the right, that way and to the right.
Very, very
He's
cool.
all the way. There's a ship and he's under the ship, and I just. I was like, I'm buying that whole set. Never had that set before.
Nice.
He sells all three: the hunter, the warlock, and the titan.
I mean, that makes sense.
It's the one that everyone was after from the Tower of Light.
Crazy.
It's called Tower of Light.
Yeah. Yeah.
I looked it up on how it's pronounced. It is kale.
So I'm having an issue right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to edit this PDF file of my characters, my character sheet. For whatever reason, it has decided it doesn't want to be edited. I click here. You can't. Can you see my screen? You can see that screen. You can't see this screen. How about this? I do drag that over here, and then I pull this up because, yeah, I'll share my screen with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it not letting me? This. There we go. So, on this screen, I'm trying to edit this right here. I click it once, and then that happens, and I can't like. It will not let me type, even though that's like. This is so buggy. I don't know what to do here. I don't understand what to do.
I'm trying to get a different AI assistant because my ChatGPT is being a stupid bitch. What?
I absolutely understand.
Because with ChatGPT, you can only use it so many times before it's like, hey, you need a break. So you're not on it all the time.
I understand.
Why do I need to put my billing information in? It is a fucking AI. Stupid.
I don't. Really? Come on now. Chat, I would very much like to know how to edit a PDF file without it falling apart every time I touch it. I really don't know what to do here. Hang on. Canva. Is Canva free? Oh, oops. So I'm gonna pause this recording real quick. Okay. So I kind of fixed stuff. Kinda. Kinda, sorta. For video sake. Alright, I say let's continue. So you said this guy is now companion NPC type gist?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to erase that square completely. And I need to put up new layer. Companions. Yay. This companions are just gonna be green, okay?
Okay.
Boom. Companion be here. Is good. Fine. His companion, he's cool, but I think I'm good with yeah. So as a result of him becoming my companion, him swearing his fealty, yada yada yada, I'm gonna tell him, look, I appreciate the acts, I appreciate the honesty, the loyalty. No more stealing, okay? Stealing's bad. Don't do it. I have no use for you at this time, so I'm gonna turn him away and let him go about his business. Few goals to set in mind. Grab some armor, get good with the blade, and yeah, come to me when I call for aid.
Yeah.
And it works. I'll probably have like a spell of some kind, but for now I'm gonna turn him away. He is gonna be in. Did I make a mistake? I think I made a mistake. Hey. Did I make a boo-boo? I think I did. I didn't make a boo-boo, but I did do that, so I do this. Then I can do this. Boom. Okay. My companions. That's where I can do that. So just erase that. Good, gold. Okay. Make both of these invisible. Yay! And they're out the way. And from here, I continue across the path on my journey toward the city gate. It's taken quite a long time. I did not realize how long a time it has been. Just realized, having this been 6 feet, this was like a large dock area thing, right? Kind of nuts. I go past the rock here. I go continue up. Oh, oops, too far. Continue up, continue up, continue up, continue up.
You have the choice
This is the thing.
where you can either go where the person told you was treasure, or continue down the path because you are on the highest point of the path
I
and
like
closest to.
RNG. Let's flip a coin. You have the say heads or tails.
Say heads, you go.
Heads go.
Tails, you don't.
Tails continue. I see tails. I
Oh
see.
darn.
I see tails. That is unfortunate, but that's okay. We continue onward. Onward, onward, onward. We.
You get to the gate.
I'm at the gate. There are peoples here. Let's
Guards
do
at the
NPC. This. I think I can edit this. Should be able to. What do we want? Neutral NPCs. Not enemy, not friend, but neutral. These are guards. What do you think?
Orange?
Orange? Orange for neutrality? Okay.
Yeah. Because red means bad, green means good, right? So
Right.
orange.
Orange for stagnant. Okay. This. NPC. We have orange here. Let's do 2 guards because that just makes sense. We got 2 guards here. I'm walking through. Say, hey, what's up? Hello. Guard interaction. What you thinking? What we doing? What's going on here?
I'd say one guard is suspicious of you. The
Guard
other
suspicious.
is A-O-fucking-K with you going through. But
Okay.
because the suspicious guard is the older one, he is asking you, what is your plan of business going into this place?
I'm a tourist. I don't know what I'm doing here other than looking for work and adventuring, really exploring.
Ah, okay. The young guard completely agrees. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I could totally use some more people. The older guard is asking you, are you completely sure you want to be in here? We have complete, like, everything already. We have no need for more. And I'd say roll if you can convince the older guard to let you in.
So I have to do persuasion just. I don't have a thing for that. It rolls off of charisma, but it doesn't matter. So I'm rolling a d20. He's suspicious, so what? Pick a number for difficulty's sake.
I'd say he's like a mid. Like,
Middle ground, 10, 11, 12. Higher than a 12 is good.
Mhm.
So I got a 10.
He continues to be suspicious, but because younger guard is his son,
Enthusiastic.
he can't say no, so he lets you in anyway.
Open
the gate!
Gates open. And I go in. This is where things get a little bit more complicated, chat. Just a smidge more complicated. Because I have done nothing beyond this border here. This is like very new, trodden territory. So here's what we're gonna do. Chaos. Me and you are gonna have some fun here because this is where we get artsy, creative. What do not I see off in the distance, but in my immediate vicinity? I'm through the gate. The gates have opened. I am through.
So your first thing that you're gonna see is you're gonna see farmers, so a plot of land.
Plots of land.
Butcher with some animals.
So. Let me roll you back real quick. So, there is roughly, and I'm going to swap to this right now. Boom. Let's see it here. In this specific spot, we have 25,000 people, and this community is growing. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
25,000 people. And all 25,000 people have got to fit within this.
Holy buckets.
Yeah. And each pixel, the red square that I am, is 6 feet. So, me laying down on a bed, like you laying down on a bed, that's one person. There are 25,000 of these peoples.
How dare you?
Yeah. And it's
Well, they
completely
do
fine.
need,
So,
like,
so
food, obviously.
I will say, because it is a very much so large area, and 25,000 people is not going to fit within all of it. We can get creative with it being spread out. Like, there's people outside fishing galore,
Yeah.
people across here farming, people across here doing whatever, people mining
Okay.
in this mountain right here, exploring the forest over here. I mean, honestly, it could experimentation.
So I guess maybe, like, very few businesses at the front
So that's another thing.
for tourists.
Sorry. Yes. Another thing. There are a total of 19 managed businesses. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, all of these to pick from.
Cool beans.
Oh gosh, this is like very, very. There we go. You can see it all now. Yay.
Let's say. Maybe an alchemist and an armory.
Alchemist
It's like,
and armory.
yeah. One for tourists, and two, like, before you go out the gates, you want to, like, suit up just in case.
So we're on the same page. Just go ahead and take a look at. I gotta get the right layer. I'm sorry. Footpath and roadway. From here, footpath. This was a footpath to the gate. Now that we're in here, it's a little bit different. I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
So we got. So. Yes. Decoration style. This place is known for its blocky structures. What's RA? Regional architecture. Solo architecture throughout per elevation. Community built on large resilient platforms plus metallic pipes. Channel heat from a central boiler or furnace. And they have open balconies for their housing. So housing is very blocky, and it's elevated per elevation. Each block has like a separate uniqueness to it when it comes to the elevation. And then we have metal pipes stretching all the way across, even throughout different housing for a central boiler type gist. This is for their heating and cooling purposes, because in the winter it gets cold and summer hot. Their temperature regulation is centralized. Yeah. So footpath wise, I'm thinking, because this is a lot of people. This is a lot. Whole lot. Footpath I want to keep remaining brown. I want to keep this, that. Okay. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Continue from here. Footpath, roadway. Yep. Boom. Let's call that the footpath for now. You said to start out with, we have what? An armory
An armorer?
and
An alchemist.
alchemist. So,
Armorer and an alchemist.
so do we want to do the same thing we did with the dock area person right here with the yellow? Sorry, I realize my character sheet is kind of in the way for you.
Or whatever.
Do we want to keep that the same, the yellow for
Yeah.
the businesses and stuff?
All businesses should be yellow. Because
Okay.
they're like, they're neutral.
Okay. So I think armor, alchemist. I think alchemist should go first. Because a lot of people, tourists, are going to find color in things quicker than they will most others. And it would make sense for an alchemist to be. Well, no, because it could go either or. Tourist wise, alchemist goes close. But defense wise, for city defense, I'm thinking armor goes close because they're directly in line with the wall people. People up here doing their thing, right?
Yeah.
So
One on either side.
it could be one on either side, but it could also be what's it called? It could be one big one.
Sure.
Cut out this huge section all the way across and then make it all yellow for the armor's sake. Ugh. I just realized something. No, that's gonna be kind of not good. Kinda. How about this? Uniqueness. We'll flip a coin. Armor, one side or the other,
Heads.
or one big one that stretches across the path.
Okay. And that's tails.
Okay. Tails. Stretches
Oh,
across
okay.
the path. Okay. So this I want to do. No, I don't have to. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, good. Up this to 5. Because we want this to go across the path. So I'm thinking what can happen is this. We'll have one large area of, oh, oops. Structures, this. Boom, okay. And this is what people see from the get-go. Is just people grinding metal, shaping it, whole 9 yards. There's an assembly line from start to finish. We could put like a little port right here for external business intake, and then it just goes into this, and then they produce armor for like the peoples, right?
Mm-hmm.
If at any point you disagree, let me know, honestly.
It's fine.
Okay, from here, alchemists. What do alchemists usually do?
They brew potions.
They brew potions? Okay. So, same gist. I think.
The alchemists practice historical proto-scientific precision aimed at transferring base metals like lead into gold.
So
Discovering the
transmutation.
philosopher's stone, creating an elixir to cure diseases and extend life.
Okay. So potions and transmutation of metals. So they're a little bit more abundant or a little bit more rare. Good to
Mhm.
know. I don't think we flip a coin for this. I think that is a shop we can put off in the distance. Not too far away, just like right here somewhere. And we can have like housing throughout this right here. I think.
Yeah.
So here is our. That's our alchemist shop. And then housing, I think we're going to change that color. I want to do like a gray housing.
Hmm.
Does that work for you? That okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do housing throughout. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hello. Gotta be careful of this right here. This is gonna be something big. Okay, I think I should roll. Wait, no, should I roll?
Sure.
No, this is 19. So pick another business and we'll discover.
Hmm. A jeweler?
Jeweler? Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to do jewelers are fairly expensive. I think that would work if we put it there. I think that works. Yep, we'll go back down to 2. Oh, hello, not 3, 2. Uh-huh. Okay. And pick another.
What's a cobbler?
Cobbler? This one?
What's a cobbler?
I have
Yeah, what's a
no.
cobbler?
I don't know what a cobbler is.
What the fuck? You're the one who made it!
I don't know what a cobbler is. I got this from a book. Okay. I don't know. At any point, this could all change too. So
Oh, I see. A cobbler is a skilled artisan who repairs, restores, and alters footwear, handbags, belts, and other leather goods.
leather worker. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. I think let's go ahead and pick another because I already know I'm like breaking past my limits with some of the housing here. What you got?
Mm-hmm.
Pick another. Pick another.
What's a haberdasher?
Haberdasher.
What's a haberdasher?
Yeah, I have no idea. I kid you not. I pulled every one of these words from a book.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Haberdasher. is a retailer specializing in men's clothing, accessory, and haberdashery items, small sewing notions like buttons, needles, and thread. That's a tailor for men.
Specifically. Golly. Okay. Nope, that's gotta stay there. Okay, let me just... Golly. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna go ahead and just do this, because, man, is that a lot. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to take that. I want to take this. I want to, like, remove a little bit of this. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 businesses, technically 6 for this right here. Let's go ahead and knock out the rest of these. We have 13.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we need to. I think. This is gonna be difficult to remember, so let's just assume that businesses are constantly changing. So it's just location-wise, they're not always gonna be the same, except for like, I don't know, when we revisit the area. Eh. Pick another, and then I'll let you pick where you want to put it. Oh, sorry, here. There you go.
Okay.
What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got?
Fish market
Fish
by the
market.
river.
I think we're good actually with that one. That right there.
Okay.
The fish market. You got another?
I think it's roll at that point.
Roll, roll, roller.
I think roll. I don't even know.
I
Looks
can't.
like you have scribe and printer twice.
2
11
different,
and 19.
2 different businesses, 2 different owners. They're like at feuds with each other. They don't like each other, so they're like competition. Yeah, one person that does scribe, the other person that does scribe. You
Okay,
know?
so one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where exactly do you want to put those? Just out of curiosity.
Well, if it's a printer with scrolls and stuff like that, he'd probably be around the front, but not too close to the front.
So like right in here ish.
Sure.
All right. Where's the other one? You think it may be closer?
I think that's good.
Okay. I want one to be up here. Let's put one here.
Mm,
Yeah, that works. Boom, 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 boom. I had one here, one there. Scribes, chemist. I forget what you are. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's do 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
it really sucks that the most I get for views is my artwork.
Sad. Well, I'm sorry, my editing is awful.
It's fine. It's not the editing, it's just they know me more for my artwork.
Yeah.
And it's usually the shorts for artwork. Like a lot of people have really short attention spans.
Mm-hmm.
So with artwork, it has to be short, like a speed paint. It can't be slow.
Right. I absolutely
So
understand that.
a lot of the shorts that I made myself for that I edited myself are getting more views, but that's only because I made them really short as shorts.
Right, I understand.
So I think all of my art will be short, so they go into the short stuff to get more views there. And once they follow me or subscribe or whatever, then it opens them up to more of my stuff.
Right.
Because so far, most of my games are like 5 views, 2 views, 1 view.
Yeah. I will say I've got some weird setups going on with my stuff as well. I've got 5 channels I play with, right? I got this one. I got for like live streaming stuff. I got this one. I've got the day trading one. I've got a firearm one. I shoot guns. Uh, and I legitimately like. I don't know what the deal is, but every now and then I'll have a video that I don't really put much effort into compared to like the gaming stuff or the live stream stuff, and I'll see it go above like 100 views.
The thing that has the most views on my thing is my baking life at 269 views and still growing.
People like people that cook. Makes sense.
So the one that is my over an hour of chaos has 9 views, but the baking life is good. It is a little less than an hour. So I think maybe it is the attention span, but also people enjoy comedy as
I mean,
well.
yeah, that's yeah, that
And
makes
because,
sense.
during that time I was doing like happy tappies and all that other stuff.
Right.
Whatever. One of these days I'm gonna need to do another baking life.
Okay.
Which sucks.
From here, we need to do a footpath. This. I need to take this down to 1. I need to take you. And I need to take you. And I need to take you. Accept. Okay. Question for you, because now that we are done putting houses and businesses everywhere, pardon me, I fast-tracked the housing process. The housing market has boomed. Footpath. How many different roads slash gates do you want in and out of this political community area?
Man, I don't know. It's you created it technically,
I
so
created it, but we are creating it further. We are developing it.
well,
And this is not just my world, this is your world too, so. I may have done the majority of the work, but I'm willing to share credit for an idea.
I'd say in like the middle, it would be like the main.
This is like the
Like-
capital. This is like
Yeah,
that's why the star is the way it is. That is like the big building at the center of everything
Yeah.
here.
so near the big building could be like little small houses and a few like restaurants, and it just continuously goes out in like a circle,
So
kind
you're,
of.
so you're thinking like wrap around this right here.
Yeah.
This is footpath roading that I'm talking about right quick.
Yeah, because usually when you think about it, humans go through places in between. So if we just have footpaths, whether it's faded or not, like people are just gonna walk anyway.
Right.
It's funny because a lot of people are like, "Oh, here's a study on like footpaths in general with humans,"
Right.
and it would literally be a road, and then people would like start branching off during a shortcut for the footpath versus the stone walkway. So that's how I think about it.
I asked you, and I'm just autopilot going now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do you think this works though? Do you think this footpath makes sense?
Yeah.
Nothing too square about it. Outside of the pixels.
Yeah. It's fine.
Go there. There. I look about good to you. Think I could do
Yeah.
any more with this? Um. Okay, so on that note, then, what about gates in and out of community?
Hmm.
How many of these right here do you want?
say like a few for like the workers, like
few.
for the mountain, because you don't want like
It's right here.
Yeah.
That's
so
what
like
this looks
for
like.
workers to be able to pass through. Just a
To get
small
to
little
this.
gate.
Okay. So let's go back to this. Let's just up this to about 6, I think. Like that right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because you just need something for the
Boom.
workers.
Take this out. And we're gonna bring this down to 1. We're gonna tie this in like that. Good. Okay. And then any more?
Hmm. I think you don't want too many, otherwise, like raiders will be able to get in.
Right.
I think that's like all you need because you can always just go around or something.
True. Thing is, we have mountainous, right? This is like way up high in elevation. Think your local mountain and then put a house on the side of it type of gist, right? That's essentially the path you've created there.
Yeah.
We have a path for import and export goods. That's people coming in on a boat and selling the country or this specific area fish and resources from other countries. What about land travel? Let's say we're on
Yeah.
horseback from another point of interest. And we got to get in, but we don't want to go through swamp area. We don't want to go through high elevation where there could be potentially snow, landslides, rockfall. And we're not on a boat, so the import export spot doesn't make much sense. Where do you think we could put what's it called? Another gate. Just one more, I think.
One by like the very far up corner.
This right here.
No, more by like that dark spot.
This right here.
No.
No.
Other
Dark spot. This right here.
Yeah, near that. It's like you don't want to like walk all the way around the entire thing.
Yeah,
just to
that
get
would
into
take
it.
forever. Okay. Down to 1. Put this here. And then we make a gate right there. Awesome. And then we take this, take this, take that. Yep. And then we take okay. I think we've got it.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So from here, I think this is where we start going with because my player is still right here. I really don't like how much yellow there is right here. So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna take this and go up. I'm just gonna erase. Oh, oops. I don't want to do that. Where is the... Is it structures? Yep, it's structures. Okay. Because each one of these is about 6 feet. An armory makes sense, but it is not got to be so colossally enormous.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think in medieval times people knew what warehouses were.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that works for the armory's sake. Okay. From here. Let's go back to player one. Gosh. I passed through the gate, and I wish to continue. I'm at the armor. I don't think I want to shop. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think shopping is a thing for me at the moment. So I'm gonna pass up on the armory for now.
Okay.
Um, what I do need is an inn of some kind. I'm feeling a bit famished. I just got through walking. Hang on.
Okay. Say
Yeah, I just got through walking. What is this? Hang on.
a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Even if you could have just gone straight.
5. That's 1,200 feet.
Dang.
I just got through with like a mile-ish, about to be a mile. And that's supposed to be
It's nothing. I used to walk 1.5 miles to school.
fair, absolutely fair. Technically speaking, speed-wise, if we're talking speed-wise realistically, I'm looking at the chart right here. It's got like 2 miles an hour if you're walking slow, and 3 miles if you're walking normally. If I'm walking normally, I'd say it's okay. But I'm feeling kind of famished now. I feel like after an hour or two of just walking slow enough at a snail's pace and having just fought the gladiator guy, I'm feeling kind of hungry. I want some food. Food sounds good to me. I've got 10 days worth of rations, but I don't want to spill into that because that
Okay.
could be used for dungeon survival type just, right?
Using a 1 to 20 dice, you can roll.
Got one.
So you don't want to get like 100.
Uh-huh. What's up? What am I rolling for?
1 to 20.
What?
Because
I have a d20,
that's
but I don't know what I'm rolling for.
that gives you safe slash helpful encounters, low risk, and helps you build
Oh.
momentum.
Got it. Okay. I'm rolling. I got a 19.
19. You find a basic but useful item.
Basic but
Rope,
useful.
torch, or dagger. Which one would you want?
I think so the torch, is it unlit?
I'd say it's unlit, so you have to light it, but
Okay. Okay.
whatever.
So I think unlit torch is a good thing because I could be adventuring in the middle of the night. I'm
Mhm.
gonna go ahead and say I've been walking slow enough that the mile that I have walked, sun hasn't moved much. It's not super high in the sky, but it's also not like setting. It's about 1, 2 p.m. give or take. I think I'll take the unlit torch.
Okay. Keep going down the path.
Hang on, I gotta add it to the equipment. There we go. Keep on going down the path, you say? Keep on going down.
So then now you would be at the 2 split area.
This right here?
You can either go straight or up.
Hmm. I'm not aware of the area around me. I just know that I am hungry. I feel like food's a thing. Hmm. Is there anybody else around me at the moment?
I'd say yes. There's people walking around,
People
walking past you, like
walking
walking around.
fairly populated.
Yes. So you can either.
I want to roll for an NPC. I want to roll for an NPC. This NPC, helpful NPC for not, I guess for directions. I guess for directions. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Hold on.
Go ahead and
Let
do.
me.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Let me
Common
know.
folk and travelers would be 1 to 20.
1 to 20. 11. What did I get?
A fisherman drog.
Okay, so fishermen know a little bit
He
about
is
navigation.
superstitious.
Where did
Just cause.
he's a superstitious?
He's superstitious.
Okay.
Hardcore.
Um, I'm gonna forgo talking to him. I'm instead gonna walk past him,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I want to continue south. So down this path right here.
Yep.
And then I reach a fork in the road. I go two ways, either up or down. I want to roll for another NPC.
Okay.
I want to
1
roll
to
for
20.
another. I got an 11.
Oh, well, do it again, because that'd be another fisherman.
That's an NPC here, man. Oh boy, I got a 6 that time.
Street urchin Vex. A pickpocket.
Pickpocket. Oh no, that's not good. I don't know that about the guy though, so. Sure. I'll go ahead and ask him for directions to the nearest inn because I'd like to stay the night. I'd like to sleep. And I need some food.
Okay, I'm asking. Brother. Come on. GPT, you're supposed to give me.
Yes, no? What's happening?
Okay, so ChatGPT would just give me what I want. Character AI apparently does not. So I'm just like,
Flip a coin?
here's what the character is. Give me a character sheet, and he goes, okay. Gives me what I already gave him. Goes appearance, race, up to you. Sex, up to you. Age, yeah. Brother, that's what you're for.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, there we go. So HP 7, AC 13, Strength 8, Dex 16, Con 14, Intellect 12, Wisdom 10, Charisma 12. Skills: Stealth, Perception, Equipment, Dagger, Thieves Tools, Thieves Clothes. He's 16-year-old. Are there elves?
Yes, elves are in this.
So he's a half elf with dirty
So,
blonde hair, blue eyes, and tan skin.
something to note, because I do believe, yeah, ancestry lineup. Actually, some ancestry makeup. There we go. Half elves
He's
are
agile and quick
littered
feet.
throughout this entire community, and they can speak Goblin.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So, oh, you want directions, do you?
I wish for directions. I'm quite hungry, as you can see or hear by my grumbling tummy. And I need bed for the night. Otherwise, I don't wish to be sleeping on the ground. It's unhealthy. It's not good. Where might the nearest inn be? Would you happen to know?
So he points the direction to the nearest one, and as you're distracted, he goes to reach into your pocket. Roll to see if you notice or not.
1d20. Is that what the heck would
I'd
that
say because he
be? Perception?
yeah, for perception.
Okay. So I got an 8 plus 2, so 10.
Okay. I'd say you noticed right as he's pulling it out of your pocket. What do you do?
I'm gonna slowly draw my weapon as a intimidation tactic to get him to back off.
He is 16.
He is 16.
Yes, he is 16.
I still hmm. Oh gosh. There you go.
So I would say he's an orphan and 16. So how do you wish to proceed?
I'm gonna continue doing a perception check first. Well,
Okay.
actually, no. We did a perception check, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said I could see. Okay, so what exactly does he have? Do I know what he's pulling out of my pocket right now?
I'd say he just stole something food-wise.
So one of my rations.
Yes.
Hmm. I'll leave it be.
You'll leave it be?
I'll let him take it.
Okay. So you're now down one less ration.
I have 9 left, which is fine. I think what I want to do is I'm gonna let him take it, but I'm going to I'm gonna like quickly grab his shoulder firm, be like, "Hey, what you got there?"
Let's see. So now he has been caught and is now just trembling in his boots.
I'm gonna tell him it's okay if you need food, but be sure to ask. You don't want to steal from just anybody and wind up getting hurt or worse.
Mm-hmm.
Be more careful. Be mindful. Ask. I let him go after that.
Nods and runs away.
Yeah. Okay. From here, I think I want to continue south. I want to continue like down this path right here. Tell me
He
this.
just pointed into a direction on where it was, even while he was stealing some from you.
Right. In the chaos of noticing that, though, I didn't quite see which way he was pointing, so I'm gonna assume it was south. I'm just gonna keep going down. Let me know. Let me know encounter-wise.
So now you're at the two-way again.
Boom. What's up? What you gonna have me roll for?
Well, I can't really see what's going on. So.
Oh,
like,
sorry. Am I like this is where I am right here?
Okay. Let's see. What is that blob? The black blob.
This right here is a temple, like a church.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, this temple's god is lawfully good. And yeah, it's about.
So you can either go down and pray for something, or you could just continue on your way.
So the class of my character is a paladin. And eventually, after I've leveled up, I have my experience points. Like after every so often, it could be session based or encounter based that I get experience points, loot, and stuff. And eventually, when my experience points hit a number, eventually I will go up in level. And around level 3, level 5, something like that, I get to pick an oath. And I'm thinking I want to wait. I want to save that for a rainy day type
Okay.
of gist. I
You
discovered
got
my
it, Flash.
oath through problem, but I don't know. This could be interesting. I think I want to continue to the right.
Okay.
Let me know. Let me know stuff. I'm moving 6 feet.
All right, you're at another fork in the road. What do you do?
I want to roll for an NPC, but I'm in need. I am in
All right,
need
120.
of what's it called? I got 14.
Stable boy, Ren.
Stable. Sweet. Okay.
So he loves animals.
Love the animals. Yes, good.
So,
Sorry.
what now?
Excuse me, young lad. I'm in search for an inn. Would you happen to know where one is, so I might take up bed and shelter?
Oh, yes. Why
Oh,
do
yeah.
I always give them those voices?
Okay, Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Don't matter, mate.
Where might I find this inn?
Just across the path.
Just
You
across,
should find one.
just across the path. Which way? Left, right, or back the way I came?
What's the yellow thing?
This is a business, established business. I don't think we assigned anything to this one, so I'm like, it could be whatever, honestly.
So let's say up the path, and you would continue up until you're near the star, where there would be a couple of people willing to take you in. And you would just get to choose on which inn you want to be in. Lols.
Okay, so I venture up the path here,
Mm-hmm.
and I get close to the star, so right about here-ish.
Yes.
And
So
couple
now there
people
is
say-
a bunch of inns, there's a bunch of cottages,
Okay.
some businesses and restaurants. You get to choose which one you want to be in, but there is a choice between a nice one that is very expensive for the rich, and there is one that's pretty run down and fairly cheap. Which one do you want to go into? Lols.
Hot dog. So, say a bunch of ends, like roughly in this right here. Inns and restaurants.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
From here. Uh, inns typically have like a motel type of vibe to them. They have, when you walk in, the receptionist, and this being a medieval kind of gist, kinda, I could see it being um, a floor, ground floor type gist where you have the majority of your staff, the cafeteria, and the general dining hall, and then everything upstairs is room for bed, room for shelter.
Um,
I
so which one do you
think
choose?
I'm gonna go into this. Oh gosh, I think I'm gonna go into. I want to go into an inn. I want to go into this inn right here. Can I go
So there's the rich one and the poor one.
rich one and poor
Are you
one?
going into the... Yes.
I'm going to guess this one is The rich one.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Rich one.
So you encounter a widow Karana who is the receptionist.
Okay.
She's very bitter.
Angry lady. Okay. Okay.
She's known for her hexing glare.
All right. Hello there. I'm in need of bed and food for the day and night.
100 gold.
No. Can you imagine just immediate? All right, young man.
I'm gonna
I
need.
could give you
Right.
this one room that is far off into the back for only 10 gold. But you gotta make sure you're respectful of the neighbors.
Will do.
All right. So you did say you're hungry. So
Yes.
I'd say you go into the canteen that is branched off a little bit,
Okay.
but still attached. And you are greeted very lovingly by Cook Maria, who's very motherly.
Okay.
And immediately she just gives you some soup, some stew.
Yeah, I get stew. I ate it, thankfully. After the
It would
meal, I
restore
recognize that.
some-
Okay, go ahead.
So it will restore at least 3 HP, because it's that fucking good, I guess. And I'd say you were left full, satisfied, and happy.
So I'm gonna go ahead and guess food works. I haven't lost any HP. Even the fight with the gladiator, there was no loss of
So
HP.
you just get +3 or something.
It restores me. It's food. It works. Um. After that, I think I want to go out on the town and explore a little bit. Maybe encounter some peeps, discover things, whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there is a merchant not far from there.
Okay.
Merchant Cobb. He cheats constantly. So he will try and cheat you out on money for something that is cheap.
Okay. What could I?
So it's like a little bit of a pop-up merchant, but he is selling a variety of things
So-
between potions, armors, daggers, maybe even a little bit of like rations.
Oh, you said he's like a cotter. He's like the leather worker people.
Not really.
Not really.
No, he's just a pop-up merchant. So he's one of the traveling ones.
Okay.
So he set up shop just a little ways, knowing that because he's new and whatever, people would be excited.
Okay.
So that's how he keeps people off from stuff.
Okay.
Do you wish to go up and check out his items?
Sure. I'm enticed. I'll take a look, but I won't. I don't think I'll be buying anything.
Yes. Come this way. Come this way. I have all of these items between potions, daggers, some leather from great cows, and twists his mustache just so lovingly. Twisty the mustache. I also have these wonderful daggers made from obsidian. No, they're not. They're literally just random fucking glass items painted black.
Okay.
Because obsidian looks like glass. I would know. Excuse me. Lols. The fuck are you doing?
My stuff
you-
broke. My stuff broke. Sorry.
Whatever.
Your stuff froze.
He was
I'm like,
showing you
"No."
all of these things. The potions are all like very clearly in these nice bottles that he is very clearly like marking up
Okay.
with the excuse that finding said bottles in dungeons is very hard. When truly, he's not the one doing it, he's making the goblins do it.
Okay.
Come this way, come this way. I have all of the selection.
Looks
What piques
interesting.
your interest?
It looks interesting. It looks interesting. Have you got any scrolls I can learn spells from?
Ooh, that is very enticing. He turns around, digs into a box, and pulls out some stuff. He's like, here you go. Anything out of these scrolls that you want?
Okay.
Specifically. He has like at least 3 of them
Okay. So this
with all different
is
spells.
this is where I'm gonna be like, okay, you say there are 3 that he pulls out that look vaguely like spells to me. Go ahead and look up what that could be. Have fun with that one. So that way it's like, okay, I have my 3 choices. I don't really know what they do. I just know that there are 3 choices. And I'll make a decision based on that.
Okay, so one of them has fireball on them,
Fireball.
cure wounds, and mage armor. Are those 3?
Okay.
So fireball is a 3rd level classic wizard spell that launches a bright streak of fire exploding in 20-foot radius, dealing heavy damage, making it essential for crowd control. Cure wounds is a 1st level, a primarily healing spell for clerks, bards, and druids, allowing the caster to restore hit points to a creature they touch. Mage armor is a 1st level, a defensive spell where a sorcerer or wizard my god! Wizard touches a willing creature, setting their base armor class AC to 13 plus their dexterity modifier, which is a crucial for survival.
Okay.
Which of the 3 scrolls do you want?
Do you have any spells that would befit a paladin?
A paladin?
Yes.
Ah.
Pardon me. I try not to break any rules with, like, having different spells from a bard or a mage on a paladin, because sometimes you can overlap certain spells, and holy crap, is that a broken interaction.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Like I had to ask Google for that one.
Go ahead. You're
It's
good.
very hard.
Take your time. It's completely fine. Shoot, 90% of this so far, I've been recording for 2 hours. 90% of this has been me fixing my crap and drawing. Okay, so you're gold. Take your time. You're all right. We're actually making progress on a campaign I didn't think would be, like, deep, but hey, it works.
Hmm. So he turns around again,
Okay.
takes 3 more, grabs 3 more, and he's like, "Here you go, sonny boy. 1 has Cunning Dodge. Effect grants the ability to dodge an attack with advantage, but there's consequences. The
Okay.
caster must make a Constitution saving throw or suffer a small amount of damage. Number 2, Misdirection. Effect causes a creature to become distracted or miss their next attack. Consequence: the caster makes a small amount of takes a small amount of damage due to the mental strain of the spell. Number 3, Shadow Step. Effect allows the caster to teleport short distances within shadows. The consequence: you don't get to choose where the fuck you go.
Random teleport. Emergency
Yes.
escape. Okay, cool.
Yes.
I like the teleportation. How much for it? Shadow step.
Yes. So he goes, he reads the scroll, and he nods. Twists his mustache. Oh, really? Shadow Step. What a lovely one. Alright, I'll give you 20 gold for it. Do you bargain or just pay up?
I'm a bargain. I think it's worth
Oh.
15. I'll be honest, friend. I think it's worth 15. You could do a little better on that pricing. I know you can. I'm gonna try and throw a persuasion check. That's charisma. I'm gonna try and persuade him.
He crosses his arms and looks at you. Very much like, you fucking dare. How dare you? He's not very happy with that. But he goes, I respect it. 18.
18.
Do you, again, bargain or just pay up?
You said I gotta roll at 18 or higher to get this, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to roll and keep that bargain the same. Okay, so it didn't work.
You have to pay up.
Hmm. This would be a great spell to add, but I think I'm gonna pass for now. It's a little too out of my price range.
Okay. He looks disappointed, but nods, and closes shop right then and there by just grabbing the shutter and just slamming. Just like, nah, fam.
Golly. Dude was angry.
Well, yeah. So now you have a choice. Walk away or knock on the thing.
I'm gonna walk away.
Okay.
Not worth it if the guy is gonna slam his door in my face after overpricing a spell.
Alright. Let me see.
Freaking cheapskate.
Down the road, you will find a blacksmith.
So, down.
He's just,
I'm gonna assume down this
walking
way.
there. He's chilling.
Okay.
You go up to him and chat him up. See what he's got on hand, because he's not near his shop. He's just walking around.
Okay.
Would you like to walk past him or proceed in conversation? He looks tough, but nice.
Hang on. Allow me to see something real quick.
No, no.
What is my strength stat? My strength stat is 15. So 150.
Because the blacksmith is HP 16, AC 13.
So what is my...
and has the most in strength with a hammer with +5, 1d8 +2. And he looks proud.
So I have 2 long swords, dagger, a club. I handed the guy back his axe, so it's not a part of me anymore.
You should have 9-day rations because of the kid.
Yeah, I can't change the document because it won't let me without breaking something else, and it's finicky. So I'm just what's on the screen right now, chat, is gonna stay that way until I can figure out how to edit a PDF without it breaking half of the text boxes on the paper. Because golly, is it dumb the way it's set up. I want to change it, but it won't let me. It'll have to be later.
Okay, well, I'd say like use a doc and like separate.
That's what I'm doing. I've got a notepad on my other laptop I'm using.
Okay.
Thing is, I have all of that. Sure. Hey,
You go up to the.
how you doing today?
He looks you up and down, and he approves of how you look. And he goes, "What's up?"
Nothing much. I'm just looking for some armor. What can you do for me?
He nods and he goes, "Oh, sure, sure. My shop's not too far from here. I do have a few things on hand. What do you need?"
I wouldn't mind. Look at this. Okay.
Silence.
Golly. Okay, so. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I get it. I'm taking forever.
He's waiting for your response.
I'm looking for a chest plate. It's well made. I ain't gonna make much noise when I move, so I can, stealth around.
He thinks about it. Then he just nods his head, gesturing you where his shop is, and has you follow him to his shop.
Okay, so I'm following the dude to his shop. Boom. At his shop now,
Okay.
I think.
He opens the door, and you're greeted with a large variety of armor, weapons, and other items just there. And what he does is he goes behind the counter and he just shows you a whole collection of things you need and lets you pick.
I was about to say, I think this is where you take over with the lookup, and we figure out exactly what he has.
You said chest plates?
Yeah, I'm looking for a chest plate. On the book, in the book right here, it says the light armor, so padded leather, leather armor, studded leather, and some of the medium stuff like hide, chain shirts, scale mail, and breastplate will have an advantage over stealth. The way it works is if I'm trying to crouch, sneak around very quietly, if I'm wearing chainmail and I try and stealthily like get behind an enemy to assassinate him or whatever, If it's rattling like crazy, it'll be at a disadvantage. So I have to roll two, I think it's D6 or 2D20. I don't know which. And I have to take the lesser of the two numbers. And that would be my stealth roll.
Okay, so he gives you 3 items. I have to do 3 because that's the only fucking amount of things that ChatGPT will allow.
That's okay.
It's AI.
It works.
A
That's
dragon
okay.
scale plate. A chest plate made, finely crafted at dragon scales, +2 AC disadvantage on stealth checks. Griffin plate. A chest plate adorned with image of a griffin on the front, +1 AC advantage on perception checks. Shadow plate, number 3. A shadowy dark gray chest plate that seems to absorb light, +1 AC, able to cast the Shadow Step spell once per day. See how I did what I did there? See? Technically, you can have Shadow Step either way if you go to the merchant or grab the chest plate from here. Because
True.
it's Shadow Step.
True. These are some fine chest plates you have here, sir. How much for the Shadow Step chest plate?
Ah, yes. You want the Shadow plate. I will say 15. What do you say?
Are you sure you're not underpricing that?
Well, you have to remember that it's a big old fucking town.
It is a big town, but
And he made them all himself because he's the blacksmith. So it's either you go to the merchant and get the spell for 20,
no, I absolutely
or you get
understand
a
that.
shadow
Like,
plate.
I get the luxury in having a cheaper chest plate, but I feel like 15 might be a little on the cheap side.
Well,
Have
he's
you had
nice,
any
okay.
Have you had any customer complaints about your armor before? Just out of curiosity.
He looks at you suspiciously, and he goes, "No, why? I make all my armor myself, and you seem like a good lad. By my standard, I would want something cheap, but good for travels."
A
Because the
caution.
dragon plate scale is the dragon plate one would be over 50 because it's from dragon scales. The griffin plate, I would say, is on the cheaper side, a 10, because it is literally just a chest plate with a griffin on the front.
Okay.
Not that bad. But has an advantage of the perception check. Shadow plate, 15, because it has that spell to it, but it's only used once a day. You can only use it once a day. And because when you wear it, you get hot faster because it is really, really dark. It absorbs light.
I understand.
So because of the disadvantage to it, it is a little cheaper.
Okay. I'm talking to the blacksmith. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, with a cautionary stance. I had a merchant a little while ago offer me the spell alone for 20 gold pieces. And I understand you've made it yourself, but it should speak to the craftsman the complaints. And from there, I should know what to expect from those complaints. My only reasoning
So
is
what, you want
cautionary.
it to be 20?
No, but I am gonna err on the side of caution. The gold, the for all I know, that merchant could have charged me 20 gold plat or gold pieces for the exact spell, and it would be flawless working. But because I don't know how to read spell stuff, I would need to go somewhere and have someone teach it to me. It would be
Well, that merchant alone is a cheat.
no
So
no.
technically,
I
Oh,
don't know
sure,
this
that
though.
is-
My character does not know this. All he knows is that he's coming to a town. He's gotten in for roughly 15 gold pieces. By the way, I need to fix that because I had 100. Now I have 85.
Why?
Because I spent for food and I spent for inn for the night.
Oh, yeah.
That's 10 for the wine, 5 for the food. And then because that's the only experience I've had that is a wonderful alfalfa. The Rascal Flats would be jealous. Um Took me off guard with that one. You made the flip ready for alfalfa. I don't know if the codger was selling me a load of bull or not, but I do know that spells ought to be held with high regard. And for you to sell a piece of armor that you've said you've handcrafted cheaper than that of a base ordinary spell, I've got to wonder, what complaints have you against your armor? And is the spell or the spellcraft in which you forge your armor with flawed? I'm erring on the side of caution. I don't mean to offend in any way, but I want to know. Have you had any complaints against your armor or your craftsmanship after a purchase?
He strokes his beard.
Here, I got you. I'll stroke the beard. There you go. That works.
And he goes, "Oh, I see. No, for what I have priced, it is a good price considering the shadow step itself is flawed with the consequence. But because the armor itself is hot, it's a dark color, I have made it cheaper. But in itself, I have bought said spell from a real wizard who sold it to me for a cheaper price himself. Better not be knocking on my door, sir. This ghost.
And he said, "Hey, you there? Hello."
I freaking love this ghost. Ooh. Oh, it's 240. That's why. Oh.
Yeah.
So he is now just a little suspicious on why you are suspicious of the price.
I'm gonna explain to him. It's because of that. It's because of my first experience with attempting to buy a spell. Can only be cautious when your only other experience with buying spells has been from someone who potentially may have overpriced it. I don't know the pricing of spells, so I could easily be getting taken advantage of here. I could have been taken advantage of there. I don't know. So, on the side of caution, I reign.
He sighs. You ran into the merchant, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a good experience neither. He slammed the door in my face. It hardened my. No, I'm kidding. He slammed the door in my face, and instantly lost my service and satisfaction. Uh, not worthy, not a worthy person of character. That one.
Okay. So he looks at you and goes, "That merchant himself is a cheat. Whatever you nearly bought was overpriced. Especially for a spell you could have gotten from a real wizard for a low, low price of 10. Because the wizards around here are nice. I don't know, they're mostly just
Almost fucking dudes. What are you gonna do?
um,
You can either buy the chest plate for the 20, or you can buy it for 15. Which one do you want?
why'd the price go
Discuss.
up? I thought you said I could get it for cheaper.
Well, you're heckling me in the opposite way.
Heckling in the opposite. What you mean? I asked nicely. It was on the air of caution. I even explained, like,
No, he's just joking. You could do 15. Take it or leave it.
can I persuade you into selling it for 12?
You're just, oh my god, it's so cheap. Like, heckling me anyway. He gives you a look. And he's like, you're really doing this right now, aren't you? I'm gonna make you roll.
Again, how am I to know? How am I to know? Persuasion, I guess. Persuasion check. What's up? What's my
Yeah, presage. What?
presage? Presagion check. That was amazing. Go ahead and back out of this. Gotta go zoom out.
Oh, I think he's home.
Persuasion. It's charisma. It's this one. Okay. Persuasion. What was your number, huh?
$15.
Sad. I ain't never gonna persuade nobody. Golly, man. Golly.
So, are you gonna buy it for 15 and be happy?
I want to pass because I have not made any money and I need to make money. I have to make money before I can confidently say, yeah, I'm going to buy it because who knows? That same 15 gold could go to an inn for bed and shelter and food. And that is always worth more than the armor that could be used for protection, but man, am I not about to risk getting teleported to the Underdark. A completely other world I have yet to prepare for, by the way. I've only done the surface level stuff. So, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna walk away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a good offer. I have to pass, though.
Okay. So you walk out of the blacksmith.
Louis. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then I waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Sorry, that's copyright. That's copyright. Bum, bum, bum. No, I'm messing around. Anyway, oh, I have to set up. I can set up for stream now. Guess what, chat? Stream time. Let's go ahead and just boom, boom. I'm gonna pause the recording real quick. Have a great day. Thank you for playing. It was awesome. If you enjoyed the content and want to check her content out, that link can be found down below. And if you're interested in my content, hi. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing if you're new. And if you're on the comeback, be sure to share your stuff, her stuff too. Comment below what your favorite part of the video was. This is a fairly new... This is not just fairly... This is new. This is like in the deep end. Here I go, jumping away, trying to figure things out with D&D. With a person who has kind of played it before. And I think we got a decent start going, honestly. I think we got a decent start. We decorated a lot. We got more footpath going on. We got a whole bunch more happening. She might not have had her character appear just yet, but we are on our way. Stay tuned. I'll see you in the next one, Chaos. Bye. Just so we're on the same page, chat. That was solely for content. That was for her because she wanted that. So yeah, we are here. We're still recording. We're having fun. We're doing all kinds of fun stuff. I now have to start streaming. All right. I kind of want to get a group, what's it called? A chat in on this. My goal, my thought, my kind of hope is to get somebody like chat wise to roll dice or an encounter or whatnot, and that'll be where I go to reference the encounters I have and stuff, because why not? You know, I feel like that'd be a good idea. There's a lot of role playing that's going to be involved. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the recording, and I'm going to skip to where stream starts, have a little fun there, and yeah, be right back. Welcome back to Orb, to me. Hi, hey, what's up, hello. It's been a week. It's been a minute. We played, not last week, but the week after last, and I messed up. I got sick, and it was terrible, awful, bad, not good. I've since recovered. I'm okay now. I am feeling normal, 100% type of gist. Still feel like freshly recovered off of a punch, but yeah, I'm good. I'm all right now. So, what exactly are we doing today? We're playing D&D. But this D&D is going to be very unique, very different. I kind of want the way I want this to work, the way I'm thinking it will happen. I have essentially created a little map, and me and Chaos earlier in this video, not live, but in the video, have essentially started on it. And I've made it to this point here. And the way I've done things so far is, as I'm traveling, the map opens up. It's created. It's founded. It is brought into existence. That's housing. That's NPCs. That's shops. That's footpaths. That's buildings. Whole 9 yards. How I want this to work. Apart from that, encounters for NPCs, mobs, enemies, adversaries, guards, whatever have you. I want you guys, chat, and I myself to contribute to this. You don't have to do ChatGPT if you don't want to, but I'd like a person, someone, to have a list of 100 different enemies, 100 different possibilities, and I want to roll for the encounter. Okay? Based on that encounter, the role play, the improv occurs. And this will essentially be a back and forth between me and you, the viewer, on improv. For instance, I was moving across this path here, I was walking along this, and there was a blacksmith just outside his shop here. And he called me over and said, "Hey, welcome to town. I got some wares over here. I don't know if you're interested, but come check me out if you want." I said, "Okay." I went in, I checked out his wares, his inventory, and I found three pieces of armor that I thought would benefit me. And from Chaos, she improved, "Hey, I got three. Here are their prices. Here's what they do. Here's what they are. Their benefits, disadvantages, whole 9 yards." And eventually it got to the point where I was trying to bargain with him, persuade him to make things cheaper. And I erred on the side of caution that, hey, I have had no experience other than one other, and this one other charged for the spell, not the armor with the spell attached to it, X amount. It was greater than what he had been selling it for. He was selling armor for 15 gold pieces, with a spell attached to it. But the spell, from the only other experience I had, he was trying to sell for 20. This other person, the codger, whatever. Yeah. He tried to sell it to me for 20. Tried to negotiate. I failed. I passed. He shut the door in my face. I then attempted to do the same thing with the blacksmith here. I erred on the side of caution and asked about complaints, see what I could expect from his armor down the line, just as a rough estimate as to what I'm purchasing, whether or not it's worth it. That being the case, he essentially looked at me suspicious, and we had words. Nothing extreme, nothing bad. Eventually, I had to pass on that too because I was too conflicted with the experiences. Moving forward, I'm treating them as extremes. I think moving on, it'd be best to treat these two as extremes. We're going to continue from there. Right now, I'm adventuring a town-ish area. I'm adventuring this right here. I've made it to here from here. I've actually gone from here to about here. Okay? Also, as you can see, I've got my character sheet there, so you guys can take a look with me. I will note that I can't edit anything on this. The paper is kind of busted right now. I attempted to fix it earlier, but for some reason the PDF just does not want to work. Microsoft Edge is not the best source for this. It really isn't. It's quite terrible, actually. It will not let me type anything without messing up other sentences. It will not let me create spaces between lines or remove spaces between lines without deleting something from sentences above or below. It will not let me do a lot of things to edit this. It's kind of awful. Terrible. I'm looking for alternative solutions to a busted character sheet. I opted for actually changing stuff as I see the changes on a notepad that's on a separate device. So any changes you see here will be noted elsewhere because this is busted and I don't know what to do to fix it. Sorry. That being the case, let's go ahead and take you, put you over here. This way I can see you and I can see chat at the same time. Okay? Okay. I got my dice at the ready. Let me toss my phone over there. It's kind of difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's a little difficult. I just came from the blacksmith shop I don't really want to continue north. Instead, I want to continue this way. Beforehand, what I had happen was that list occur, and I would have her tell me to stop, and there'd be an encounter, and she would tell me what dice to roll. And from there, I would roll a dice, and we get an encounter. City slash what? Town. Yep. Sorry, just making sure nothing's like catching on fire. Because that would be very bad. Anyway. So I continue in that direction, and then I roll a 1d100. Because I'm gonna stop here and then just roll because. Boom. 93. 93. Building collapses, revealing ruins beneath. Crazy. So, as I'm walking. Oh, oops. Wrong mouse and keyboard. As I'm walking up this stretch of road here, I notice there is a house here that begins to collapse. Begins to collapse and reveals ruins underneath. These ruins lead to a further on down catacomb type gist, but I don't know this as the player. As the player, I think, wow, lucky I hadn't been standing there. It would have been very bad. There's like debris all around this from where it collapsed because it goes down and then gravity, right? I'm gonna flip a coin to see if I want to go down there or not. Head says yes, tail says no. Inconclusive. Let me do that again. Heads. Well-defined heads that time. Head says I continue on down there, so let's continue on down there. From here, I have to make a whole new thing. So from this, I'm going to create layer. And then we're going to do new layer, enemy. Ground slash path. And let me think. What else do I want to do? Oh, decorations. And I kind of want to do doors. Okay. Undergrounds, there's not really much. I think I want to do a top-down view. Top-down view sounds good. I like the idea of the grid, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take this. We're going to show the grid. Boom. From the up to the down, I think we want to do... I've never ventured into catacombs before. I'm trying to figure out exactly how that would work. Not catacombs, but ruins. I think... Stone. This is good. This. This. It will not allow me to put on a filter. I don't know why. Um, it actually works nicely. Okay, from here. um, hi. I will not be adding anyone to my Discord. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for the nice words, though. Appreciate it. Let's see. I think this works. I think this works the way it does. That's fine. Now we need ground path. Alright. So, imagining a house had just caved in, I imagine a hole and there being a problem. Let me think for a second. So, traveling along a road, house collapses. There's debris in the way. I go and help the people out. I gather up a bunch of stuff, pull it all out the way. Takes a little bit of time. It's not exactly nighttime. It's mid to late day. It's afternoon. So, from there, we get all the debris out the way. I continue down into the ruin that was exposed via the collapse. We discover it after clearing the debris. I keep going, keep going, keep going. It's a small opening, nothing big. It's about 3 feet wide. I think what I want to do, because each pixel is roughly 6 feet, which is one heck of a conversion. I think I'm going to change that scale a little bit for this gridded picture right here. And I want to do every 6 pixels or 6 feet. That way it's makes sense just a little bit. That's too zoomed in though. Too zoomed in. Let's do 3. 3 pixels at 6 feet. 2, 2, and 2. Okay? From there, we have each of these squares is comprised of 100 pixels. So we'll need to adjust for that. That path it's a ruin. It's not like it's a cave of sorts. It's a cave in. Enough for anyone to walk down into. So I crawl in. In an adventurous gist. Trying to figure out how I would do this. Alright, from here we have let's do this for a footpath. Okay. I crawled in, and let's say, oh gosh, because I got to refer back to this. This is the house. Let's see topography real quick. That's topography, so it's on an incline. So it involves that. We go into it. There's enough of a dip there. You can go up in. Trying to make it make sense though, because each square up there is 6, so each square down here is not 6, it's more like 2. That's fine. We increase that to 2.5. That's enough for someone prone to crawl in. I crawl through like a small tunnel-ish, and I emerge into a room about this size. Not exactly square. And again, this is top down. So it makes sense for there to be some stuff here. Let's go ahead and put player 1 into the fray, shall we? Boom. There is my player. Lock this. This. I want to do this. What in the world? What happened? That's what happened. Okay. This. This. Copy content. There we go. Now we can move this around without affecting anything else. We have decor doors, ground. We want this to remain the same. We don't want this moving anywhere. This. I want to keep those two unlocked, so that's good. This is completely locked. Doors are going to be that way. Okay, so I've emerged into a room. This room is covered in like a mossy type gist. It's very old, very rocky. There's not really much, what's it called? Not much going on with it. Oh gosh, this way. Okay, so this is my room, and I think I'm gonna continue with like a footpath that goes something like this right here. Footpath that goes this way. A footpath that goes this way. It can be fairly big. It's not super tiny. It's fairly big. From here, let's continue onward. I think. 1 and 3. I kind of want to flip a coin, but at the same time, we have 3 paths. No, we have a 1d4. We have 4 paths. So, let's label this 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Okay? I'm going to roll a 1d4. That'll determine the path we take. I see a 1. It's this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Boom. Boom. We're taking path 1. Yay. Keep on going, keep on going. We gotta draw more of the path. By the way, at any point in time, you guys can pretty much choose to say, hey, stop in chat. I will stop and a random encounter will happen. Pardon me, I have to set up the encounter list. Yay. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say right here at this fork there's a random encounter. Gotta give it a second because it's gotta load the rest of it. Alright, from here, pick a d4, put it over here, and I get my 1d100. And I roll for the encounter. 18. There's a harmless ooze cleaning the floor off to my left. As I notice a cave to my right. Must be a fork in the road. Let's go ahead and throw opacity to 50. Let's do decor. Let's make this. What color ooze should it be, chat? I think it should be a greenish blue. Like that right there. It's cleaning the floor, so I imagine it'd be something like this right here. Boom. I'm a player, so I'm gonna do this. Boom. I think I'm gonna continue this way. I want to continue this way through this little hallway here. Let's go ahead and do this. Path. And then we're gonna do this right here. Oh, oops. Where exactly am I going? What's happening, chat? I'm gonna continue on through the cave. I think some echoes, some mysterious sounds are occurring. Nothing too out of the ordinary. This is a ruin underneath a house in the middle of a city. I approach a fork in the road. Something new happens. A spirit appears and it asks trivia about my history. There is my spirit. Asking me trivia about the history. About my history. Trivia. A random spirit then appears in this fork in the road and asks me a question. During the Crusades, certain military orders combined religious devotion with naval power. One of them became especially famous for protecting pilgrims at sea and later developed a powerful fleet in the Mediterranean. Which knightly order was this? I answer, the Teutonic Order. Hmm. I picked the Teutonic Order, but the ghost remains silent, eerily staring at me, as though I had answered incorrectly, though I was pretty sure the Teutonic Order was that knightly order. I think I'll move on from this fairly estranged interaction. I want to continue up this path here. Venture left up path. Alright. Boom. Fork in the road. Nothing appears, nothing happens. Nothing of certainty anyway. I think I want to continue on my right hand side and continue on my left. On down to this here. Alright. As I venture along, I spot with oh, do I spot things? I didn't think about that. Perception. My ability to see in the dark, because this isn't like it's like super lit. It is very much so a dim pathway that I'm traveling down. It's not exactly the most spectacularly well lit in the world type of gist. So I think what I want to do is roll a perception check. See what's happening. Because the light has faded from the previous little bit over here. From this room here. This was well lit and it has since faded now that I'm here at this point of view. Perception check looks something like this here. The 14. Let's do 16. 16 off of a dim lit hallway allows me to see just a little bit. I think. Does that work, chat? Does that work like that? I think it does. It would make sense if it did. It allows me to hear and see and think, right? About where I want to go and what to do. I want to continue. I say I want to continue down. We get to a room. This room laid with a lot of rocks and a lot of stone. I'm going to unprone myself now, or at least attempt to unprone. Okay. Well, that's actually fairly handy to have. There's a random encounter table on my DM screen right here that says, "Hey, um, for a well-traveled location, well-traveled area for the location side of things, your frequency of random encounters should be once every 24 hours." And then it continues down beyond that. Unsettled area, 1 day, 1 night. And then dangerous area, 1 hour travel every 20 meters. Every 1 hour travel for 20 meters, or on rest. And then for enemy base, every 15 minutes, or while we're idle or at rest, there's a random encounter to be had. It's kind of what my question was before, like, I wonder how many encounters I should have this session. I wonder how many I should do this. I wonder how many I should do that. Now that I've seen that, I'm like, I'm gonna take the easy route this time and just look at the screen and use it, because man is it a little bit different. Just a smidge. Okay? That being said, go ahead and just take all of this and move it over so I can see that. Like, ooh, that'll be clearer. There we go. I can see that now. Yeah. Cool. Apart from that, looks like my page is messed up. I find myself in a room. I need to put a persuasion check on. At this point in time, the visibility is decreased to about 3 feet in front of me, so about arm's length. I could see in front of me. That's about it. I have an unlit torch as part of my equipment that I have. It's not listed on the paper. It's listed on my notepad because this would be chaos. Came across while we were adventuring with her. That being the case, do I want to light said torch? I want to save said torch. I don't mind traveling in the dark. I want to light said torch. I don't want to light said torch. I'm going to roll for perception, right? That's a 1. Big ouch. So I can't see anything in front of me at all. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to venture around in the dark. All the way around this room right here. Fine. I'm adventuring. I don't feel anything of value. I lose interest and walk away. And keep going. All of a sudden I hear a loud crash behind me. And little do I know, there was a cave in blocking my path to that room there. Big oof on that part. That would have been interesting to re-explore, but the cave in kind of sucks. Let's go ahead and continue up this way. Visibility is still about 3 feet. Can't see nothing hardly, except for what's directly in front of me. We got a fork in the road. Nothing really occurs. I decide to go left. Continue, continue, continue. Keep on going this way. We reach another fork in the road. Nothing really happens. I continue to my right. Let's see. Heads for room, tails for no room. Heads for room. There's a room right here. Yay. We continue up into this room. Cool. I'll make a perception check because I wish to see things. I got a 9 plus 2, so 11. Visibility is 3 feet in front of me, but with perception, I get a glimpse of some shiny metal. Shiny metal. That makes sense? No? I don't think it makes sense. I'm not seeing anything with my vision. I think I'm doing this wrong. Am I doing this wrong? I think I'm doing this wrong. Kind of. Kind of, sort of. Maybe. I could really use some input from another person. I ventured into the room and did a perception check. I wanted to see if I could see anything, hear anything. I'm not hearing much, except the howl of the wind from the outside. I'm also not able to see much of anything. Smelling, smells like dirt, fresh soil. Heavy earthy smell. Not smelling anything rotten. Yeah. No special encounters. Just an empty room. I'm gonna go around, feel a bunch of stuff. I'll feel up a lot. Pairing with the perception check, with my hands, I feel a couple sharp objects. Pick them up, put them in my pouch. Alright. I go here. I leave the room and return to the surface, or at least attempt to make my way to the surface. There is an encounter here. Don't know what, but there is an encounter here. $15. 1d6. I have to roll. 3. There are 3 skeletons that appear here. One, two, three. These 3 skeletons have collapsed. And until they're disturbed, they won't be moving again. That is what happens. As I continue moving along, the 3 of them stay right where they are. They don't move. they do not move. Continue on path. Continue on path. Go to the left as we go around. No special encounter. Cool. I think I want to continue to my right and up, because I think this is the correct way to go. Encounter here. 35. Weapons, my swords, my dagger, as I'm walking along, begin to glow. They begin to glow ever so faintly, and they deal slightly more damage as I continue onward. Continue off to my right. Continue off to my right. Can't decide which way to go, so I'm just gonna flip a coin. Tails is right, heads is left. I see tails. Continue on this way. See if we got an encounter here. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna count that as an encounter. 97. Whoa. A friendly ancient structure awakens. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this is just one really big room right here. Keep in mind my weapons are glowing. They deal a little bit more damage. Big room. Okay. Good. Big friendly structure awakens. We want to do this right here. Friends are green. Green? No. Friends are blue. Friendly structure awakens. So this thing is significantly larger than a player. I go up to interact with the structure, the newly awakened structure. So this big friendly is not a creature, it's a structure. So the structure is stationed at not the centermost of the room, but it's fairly displaced from the center. I move up to interact with it, and nothing immediately happens, but over time it begins to rumble. Begins to rumble, begins to morph into a more humanoid figure, like a giant almost. Stands well taller than I do. And as time passes, it's been a couple minutes, it begins to move, walk away. It begins to move away. And it'll go back to sleep. I use my sword to light up the area in front of me to see what exactly it moved away from, because I have a feeling it moved away from something. And yeah, to my surprise, another hole. Except this one is bigger. It's got stairs leading down it. Okay. It moving away, and my sword's eliminating this has got me curious to thinking there's more to this than meets the eye, and I'd like to see exactly where this leads. So my curiosity. I go down these stairs into the corridor it leads me into. I keep following the path, and eventually I notice that I've been here before. I take one more look into this room here. Weapons still glowing. I have a little bit more ability to illuminate this area. I then use my sword to illuminate the area. I notice a chest buried in the corner. There's a chest here. I go up to the chest, open it, see what I think it is. Alright. 45. 2d10 silver coin. Sweet. So I got a small pouch from this chest with 2d10 silver coins. So let's go ahead and pull up our notepad. Yep, pouch of silver. 2d10. So I think we'll run this right here. Sweet. We have 11. I'm counting the 0 as a 10. If that's... Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. I'm going to reverse that. So I got a 0 and a 1. That means I got 1 silver coin. I noticed there was nothing else in this room, so I proceed to leave. Continue back the path the way I came. I don't want to pass the skeletons again. I turn around and then continue up this way. Yeah, I continue up to the place where the giant was. I notice he's still over there, passed out, or at least inactive, unconscious. He's not there. There's nothing in this room for me to acquire, so I take my leave of it. I continue down the hallway, over here. Continue on the way I came. I wish to leave the ruin. I'm not looking to stay in the ruin. Continue, continue, continue. Continue, continue, continue. Heads. Okay. So. Interesting gist. We now have a small problem. Small, tiny, itty bitty bit problem. We have a ghost that has begun to not be happy anymore. This person is quite anchory. Anchory, anchory. It is active. I am going to attempt to sneak past it. Attempt to sneak past it. Is that... How do I do this? Okay. Okay, so let's see if it sees. It can see me. So hiding is out of the question. Which makes my ability a little bit more difficult, because now that it clearly sees me, and I know it clearly sees me because it's gravitating towards me quite angrily, it's murmuring stuff under its breath, I don't want to engage it. So instead what I do is I choose to flee. I choose to run as fast as I can. Oh gosh. I instead choose to run. I choose to run this way. I'm going to keep running this way. Boom. Let's see if it stayed with me. It stayed with me. It caught up, chat. It caught up. Oh no. Let me go ahead. Hello. I'm doing nicely. I'm playing D&D. If you want to pitch in, have a little fun, feel free. I'm yeah, this is a new thing for me. Very, 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 very new. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Happy Monday. Is today Monday? Yeah, happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. Kind of want to separate these three from that one over there. Streaming going. I feel like it's doing okay. It kind of sucks that I'm playing by myself at the moment. I'm like DMing slash playing my own little world. Um, I was playing with Chaos a little bit ago, but she had to take off and take care of some things. So I'm like, okay, you do that. You have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys later. And I decided I wanted to play more D&D. I wanted to learn a little bit more. I wanted to get into it, and I really wanted to put time on it because every other time I've played D&D, it's been with a group of people that either haven't played it before or say they've played it, and their knowledgeability is very much not completely there. And I get D&D, like 90% of it's improv. Even earlier, like in the VOD that I'm recording for this stream specifically, you're gonna notice that me and Chaos legitimately were winging it 90% of the time. It was, I'm not gonna say it was the best improv in the world, but it was funny. It was enjoyable. It was a good laugh. I enjoyed it. I'm still enjoying it. This is a very bootleg setup of D&D because you have my character sheet there and the world I'm playing around with all the way around, and it's in GIMP. It's completely we are making this world. There's no real story to it yet. I haven't really gotten to a story part. This is like the very first ruin that I'm exploring underneath a caved in house. And I haven't really gone through, I haven't explored all these dead ends. I have gone to this room here. I just managed to get the chest here. Finally just moved out the way and built a staircase for a loop here. Very, 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 very unique setup I got going on. The gamer stream up here 3 minutes. I'm not looking for a new profile pic banner, nor am I looking for a new overlay. Not looking for it. If you want to help out, tag along, roll some dice, maybe, I don't know, make a list of your own. So where when we encounter stuff, it's a fairly simple roll of dice. Oh, stop here. There are skeletons ahead. There's a ghost that sees you type of gist, right? Feel free to do that, but don't advertise in my chat, please. Thanks, but no thanks. I want to do this. Or no, I will not be adding my Discord for you. I will not be adding my Instagram to you. Sorry. I said no. No thanks. You have created problem, and now I shall seek. This. Yep. That's why you don't advertise in Discord. It's just how that works. Don't advertise. Or not in Discord, but in my Twitch specifically. Do not do that. No, no. Hmm. What's it called? Nope. Now you can see all of this, and it works. I think yes. I look better, chat. I think it looks better. I'm still trying to figure out this though. You know what? I've got an idea. Let's just do this. This. All right, that works. This fool chased me all the way to where I am. Me thinking I'm safe, I turned around, took a look. Oh no, he's there. He's right behind me. That's not good. What does he do? What does he do? What does he do? Eh. He doesn't attack. He just sits there. He just sits there, angrily staring at me. Completely weird, gotta say. I think to myself, what in the world is this ghost after? I don't have anything of it on me. And then proceed to continue this away. Out of fear, it scared me. I ran. We find myself in the room again. Weapons are no longer glowing. That has subsided almost completely. I find myself in the original room I actually came into from the collapsed house outside. And noticing that light, I gravitate towards it and make my way out. I'm gonna leave that right there. I then return to the overworld, where I find the house in its decayed state. And there's a group of people around me that say, "Hey, what did you find? What did you find?" And I hold up my pouch. Say, "I found this. It's a silver coin." It's weird. I couldn't see anything down there. My weapon started glowing. All of a sudden, I saw a random big giant stand up. There's a cave down there that loops. I described to them, I can't find. I haven't been able to find anything else. There's nothing else down there as far as I could see. From there, I continue onward back to my inn that I paid for. Just for context, I paid for an inn earlier in this same session with Chaos. And yeah. Paid for an inn. It's all good. It's all good. Come over here. Venture all the way over here. It's slowly beginning to set, the sun, so I figured, okay, time to go sleep, time to go to bed. I think my inn is this right here. No, it's this. This is the inn I paid for. Because this was the codger, this was the no, this right here was the smith. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Chaos described the codger as a pop-up trader. He took up not a plot of land, but he was a pop-up randomly. He's a random vendor that pops up. He's like the wandering trader of the city. He popped up, offered, and then I went to the blacksmith shop here, and then I continued onward to the collapsed house up here. I came back, wanted to chill at the inn, see if there's any encounter random event that happens here. Nope, nothing. Sun begins to set, and I call it a day. I've already paid for food for the night. I take my fill, enough to replenish my rations, as well as fill myself up for the day. And yeah, I sleep for a little bit. It's good. Chat, I'm gonna take a break for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I want to get some outside input. I want to see what I can do with others real quick. See if I can get some input going on, get some creative mind flow. Because I could be as creative as I want to at the moment, but the problem is there's no real direction. So having another person feeding me those ideas kind of works, in my opinion. While my character is sleeping, I will be right back. I haven't had skills in such a long time. These are good. So I've been recording for roughly 4 hours. For the hour, 2 hours ish, You guys have seen me live. Has been almost entirely me. I have an idea. Let me see. This idea will work.
Oh, I see. It's
Hey Debom, you there?
the full midnight oil
Yeah,
set.
Do you have a set of dice?
I do not have a set.
You do have a set?
I do not have a set.
Big sad.
Not own anything related to games like board. I think the only thing I ever owned related to a board game was Shoots and Ladders, and maybe Uno.
Okay. Reason I
No,
ask.
my mom owns. She owns Monopoly, but
I say.
everyone has Monopoly in their household.
True.
If you don't, then you're like a family pretending to be a family.
You're not wrong though. I was gonna
Yeah,
ask.
give me a second, Ma. I gotta go help Mom rest.
I was gonna ask because I had chaos in the call this morning, and we got to playing D&D. We're technically in the middle of a session, but she doesn't have her player in the world yet. We have yet to really discover her character.
Yeah.
And I wanted to stream D&D today, so I figured, okay, I've created some of the world, some of it, at least the very
GTA
starting.
So loud.
Say again.
You're good. GTA was really loud. You're good. I opened the Xbox menu so I can hear.
You're good.
Alright, I'm back.
Reason I was gonna ask about the die was because I'm playing the game right now on stream, and I was trying to figure out if I could get your input on just rolling for random encounter. Like you tell me to stop when
it's
I'm
literally
traveling,
the Star Wars stasis block.
and you could roll the die and say, "Oh, you come across person who happens to really hate you," type of gist, and all of a sudden you're in combat.
Roasted.
Literally, like. But we play it
So
D&D whole 9 yards. Like I roll for okay
Became a
initiative,
mole
whole,
defense
like
fight for you.
combat actions, all that fun jazz.
Yeah. Online dice I could probably find.
You can do that if you want. I've got a list.
I have no physical.
You're good, not a problem. I've got physical
These are
dice
the
as well. I'm
characters we
running
can
with.
discover because there's prisoners apparently.
There I'm echoing, or my mic is just dick scream. Am I echoing?
I'm not hearing no echo. You're good.
And then it's just my fan.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Feel free to take an axe,
I-
brother.
Don't remember my Twitch sign in. Fuck it. Continue with Google. We fall.
that is how that works.
Yeah, because I'm hoping that this is the correct sign in. Nope.
Be real. I think that any of the Guardians are stronger than Luke Skywalker.
Oh yeah,
Key.
100%.
Guardians? What kind of Guardian? Oh, those guys.
Guardians of the Galaxy specifically.
We're like Mandalorians if they were goated beyond the sauce, you know what I mean?
And can take their helmets off.
Successfully
No.
Yeah.
this the correct account? I'm genuinely hoping this is the right fucking account. Not.
Well, Taylor checked him earlier, and she said he didn't have anything.
We're good.
Yes, it is. Thank fuck.
Roomba.
The reason I'm trying to do stuff with my Twitch account
Really?
is because I'm trying to do TA.
Yeah, I don't see a Roomba. Oh my
Because
gosh, I see the Roomba.
If you link your GTA account, like Rockstar account, with Twitch, if you like watch 8 hours of stream, you get dollars and a free outfit,
Oof.
which is pretty nice.
I guess if I'm in the circle, it'll go faster, huh?
Oh.
Wait, all right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not wearing my right outfit.
Chat, this is how I feel
What
right
do
now.
you have?
Oh, oops. That's how I feel.
Scratching.
Anyway, yeah, I just wanna. Hey, it's daytime. Daytime is cool and all. I'm awake. Yay! Welcome back. Yeah. I just got through sleeping at an inn. I don't know what I want to do though. Chat, what do I want to do today?
Gambling.
The god of vengeance.
I heard that too. This thing's flying.
Yeah,
Spin on
okay.
the wheel.
Because it can't
Let's go visit a mountain.
Roomba.
Mountains sound nice to play with.
We're on the Death Star right now. What is this?
Zach. It's one of those board things.
Is
Win the car, baby. Win the car. That's not gonna be the car. That's not the car.
No encounter. Said.
I had 90 gigabytes free on my Xbox. What happened?
I don't know. Eh,
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
cooking
haunting
tonight.
me.
still no encounter.
I now know what happened. Got marathon. For back.
Can't go there.
All right.
Objective.
Okay.
Defend the derelict. Now it's a defense mission. I am a Dalek.
Okay.
Oh crap! There's big things in the sky right now.
Well. Halt. Who goes there? It's me. I'm Cleft. What is your purpose? State your business at this gate. Stuff.
Like Star Wars drones.
You with the cleft lip. What are you?
I'm a paladin. My name is Cleft.
That thing's dead.
I'm He's dead. Anything.
Oh, really? Can you
Careful
fly?
down.
Yeah. And you?
Rub shoulder.
Bitch.
I don't got any ammo left for this thing.
Fish.
Bitch.
I also got cooked just then.
Calling me a fish. Fish.
Fish.
As he's flipping you off and making the letter B with his hand. Fish.
Thanks.
Good gravy. All right.
Nicholas.
Ah.
You know what you still have yet to do?
Yeah.
I only realized because I checked my fucking email the first time in like 3 months, and I see 2 emails from Steam, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what these are for. Oh, it's thanks for your purchase. And, oh, so and so has claimed. Okay. Wait a minute, we're missing one.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is like increasing. Like every time I think about this, I lose my brain cell just a little bit.
Oh, that's a boss.
What should I do, chat? What should I do? I woke up from an inn. I got through eating. I got through sleeping. I approached the guard thing over here because I thought, you know what, this is a neat place to explore a mountain. We got a mountain right about here, right? And it starts going up in elevation. We got a huge amount of space to explore right here. Yeah. What do you think we should do? Realistically, I kind of want to wait before I venture too far out of this. I want to go back and I want to try and find a guild hall. And I want to essentially take a job and make some money. I want some monies at the moment. Money sounds good. Venture all the way back up to here, back to where the inn was that I stayed in. Looking for a guild hall, looking for a guild hall. Thinking right about here is good for a guild hall, I think. It'd make sense for there to be one roughly in this area, just before the business side of things and just at the temple. Because work, business type gist, right? What color should the guild hall be? I'm thinking because most of the businesses are yellow. Temples and center points of interest, like city halls type of gist, are going to be black, as well as their political borders. Gray crosses are houses. We could make it a very bright blue ish. That look about good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So I entered the guild hall. Boom. And I am looking for work. Well, in order to get work from guilds, you have to join the guild. And then from there, you have to go out, accept jobs, go out, do said job, come back, and display results. Go in. So is joining of a guild, is that like something else? Hold on. Looking for like typicals. Um, okay, cool. Okay, so the way I see it, the way I understand it, to join a guild, you simply request on the inside. So, hey, I wish to join the guild. What does it take to join the guild? Uh, Essentially, all you gotta do, sir, is do this job here. Come back with your progress, and yeah, we'll be on our way. You'll become a full member, dependent on your expedited process. What would be a job a guild would hand out? Well, noting the area. We're between business and not. Business and like temple type gist. So I imagine it'll be guild is kind of like a would you guys consider it a guild, a college of some kind? It makes some sense to me, but it doesn't make quite as much sense. Hmm. I'm just gonna keep it remained like I'm gonna keep calling it just a guild, nothing more. Separate from that, I gotta figure out how exactly I'm gonna do this. We have that. Find fugitive. He hands me a flyer that essentially states, I have to do something for someone. What's the something? Thinking it could be finding orphans a new home. How about that for a starting quest? We gotta persuade 10 orphans, kids out on the street, to head to the orphanage in town. Let's do this. I have an idea. I'm gonna add new layer. Okay. So on this layer, we're gonna throw down one green objective. They're usually localized, so I'm thinking orphanage could be this here. Okay. And then we need objectives. So pixels, specific orphans all throughout the city. I'm thinking 10 total is a decent number to start with. So we'll start here. We'll go one here, one there. Let's do one here, one there, one there. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's our 10 orphans. Okay. Oh, well, here. Hmm. 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 That wasn't a good design. It's not a good design. Okay. want to do this. I want to rename this. Finishes. Good. And then we want to do, yep, yep. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's still good. Okay. And these will only appear when we are doing this specific objective. Let's do one more over here. Boom. Boom. Good. Okay. Now from here, we need to remember we're right there. And then we need to do one more layer. Orphans, OBJ can be bright red for depiction of where we gotta go, what we gotta do. Yep, bring that down to 1. Same thing as last time. We're on the correct layer. We need to do 2. Oh, oops. Okay. That works. Okay. So as the player, I now have to find a way to convince these guys to go there. I can't do it by force, and I can't hurt them. They have to be willingly put that way. The way I'm thinking I could do this. I think I want to do that. I wanna boom. Here's my first objective. We gotta go out of here, we gotta go up here. I notice him from across the way. It's about I don't notice him from across the way. That's too far. I keep going, 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 keep going. Boom. I now notice him. He's within sight. I notice him. I pretend not to notice him. I go up to this oh gosh, what did we call this a second ago? Not a cobbler. Is it a cobbler? I don't know if it's a cobbler. Is the cobbler the leather worker? I can't remember. Maybe the haberdasher? No, it's not the haberdasher. It's not the scribe. I think it's a cobbler. No, because there are 2 of them, and they're at odds with each other. It might be the scribe. Scribe slash printer. Let's see. What does a scribe do? Okay, so hmm. I imagine it's like springish the very next day. Not from when we entered this, but from when we wake up and did all the other stuff. Decided to go to a guild, find a job, make money. From here, I go to a scribe after noting an orphan, and I get a piece of parchment and some coloring utensils. I go back to the orphan and I interact with the orphan. I tell him, say, hey, here's some parchment, here's some coloring, and if you go to the orphanage just down the way, I point north to the orphanage way up over in the distance. I point to it and I say to the kid, hey, if you're interested in drawing many, many more pictures, you could always go there. They got plenty of coloring utensils as well as parchment and paper you could use. And I try to convince him to go to the orphanage. We'll see how successful I am. I got heads. He willingly and gladly accepts the paper and the coloring pencils, and then he goes off to the orphanage over there. He's good now. Yay. One down. One to go. Or 9 to go, actually. Alright. Continue along our way. Continue along our way. Continue along our way. Just chilling. Do we have any objective or I lost it. Hang on. I flipped the coin and it went across the wall. Golly. Inconclusive. Couldn't tell. I got hits. We got an interaction. Interaction? Encounter. Random encounter. Wee. 79. What's that do? There we go. Oh, that's an encounter. Golly. As I'm walking along the way searching for orphans to return to their bring to shelters, I encounter a mimic, and disguised as a chest in the road. How do I know it's a mimic? It's a chest that's breathing. It's breathing in the roadway. It's not good. It's not good. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this here. And yeah, that's gonna be yeah. um, hang on. Allow me to. So that's interesting to know. Mimic disguised as a chest in the middle of a roadway. How do I proceed to deal with it? I think I want to. I mean, defeat it. Defeating it sounds like a great option because there could be loot to be had, but it also could be somebody's mimic in the community. It could be someone's mimic in the community. Who knows? Pet mimics are weird. I want to verify that it is a mimic. I search for living creatures, I think. I want to look around for living creatures, like a rat, small rat of some kind. I feel like small rat? No. So let me see. I gotta check my. So I guess to suss out, I think, yeah, because I'm not sure if it isn't. So So I want to cast Detect Magic. I want to use a spell slot. I want to cast Detect Magic. Can I even do that? Will it work? It'll work. That's actually kind of shocking. Wasn't aware that that would work. I expend one spell slot to do Detect Magic. Cast first level spell. And then I want to detect if there's any magic in the area around me and the mimic that I think is the chest in front of me. As I'm performing this ritual, I'm looking around and I'm starting to notice faint glows every now and then, but nothing extraordinary, nothing sticking out. And then I look at the chest on the road and I see what appears to be one small ring. There's nothing on the outside of it. Hey, Jim Bob, how you doing? Welcome to stream. Playing D&D. I'm having a heck of a time trying to figure things out. Pardon me for taking forever. Take it forever. I'm using Detect Magic, first level spell, to detect whether or not the being in front of me is a mimic. And so far, I've only been able to detect that there is a magic ring on the inside of this chest in the middle of the road that appears to be breathing. I think what I want to do is attack the chest. In order to do this, so I want to attack. So the way this works is you use a d20 versus the armor class. AC 12. So I roll 1d20 to attack. That's a 7 plus, I think, PR. 7 plus 2 equals 9. And I'm throwing my sword at it, so I'm legit taking my long sword, throwing it at the mimic in hopes to kill it. If my roll is lesser than the armor class, am I to assume that I think that's safe grounds to say the attack failed, but it wasn't by much. It's like a 3-point difference. So I think what happens is the sword isn't caught by the mimic, but nor is the mimic destroyed. Instead, what happens is it essentially bounces off the hardwood shell because there was not enough momentum to have it continue through. Okay. Nothing occurs. Actually, hang on. Let's see if Mimic responds. If it does. It does respond, but only by yawning. How to tell a Mimic if it's asleep or not or active? It yawns and opens up all the way. Boom. Because I'm using Detect Magic as well, when it opens up, it unveils that it does in fact have a magical ring on the inside of it. While it's sleeping there in the middle of the road, I take a quick, closer look at it, see if it wakes up. Inconclusive. It does not wake up. And then attempt as fast as I can to reach into the mimic and take the ring without disturbing its sleep. I think that's dexterity, yeah? Is it dexterity? It looks like. Yeah, it's sleight of hand. It's a sleight of hand check. Hang on. Sleight of hand is a dex throw, so I roll for that. 15 plus 2 on the modifier, that's 17. Yeah, 17. And I see it as a dex throw. You gotta test your dex to see if you're fast enough, and sleight of hand is the way to go about that. I'm not really skilled in sleight of hand, but my roll's high enough over its armor class that I think it's okay. If I reach my hand in, I quickly yoink the ring out from its mouth. I then place the ring in my pack. Explorer's pack. One moment. Yeah, I don't know how the flip that happens. I'm just gonna put it in this notepad because golly, that is annoying. Where's the notepad? This. I got a ring. This. Okay. I have 20 different things I can do here. So let's go ahead and just roll a 1d20. Because I don't know what ring this is, what kind of ring it is. That is a 4 4 is Ring of Tidal Breath. Allows underwater breathing and a swim speed equal to walking speed. That's kind of overpowered, but okay. Right. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, from here. He is pacified. He's not attacking. He's not alert. He's completely asleep. Unaware of what I just did. I yoinked a ring out from his mouth. From that point, I think we move past it. I think we move past. I proceed to move all around said mimic without waking him and continue on my way. I spot out the corner of my eye orphan number dos. Second orphan. I walk up and I ask him, "Hey, what you doing? How you doing today?" He says, "Fine, I'm good. I'm just playing, having fun, picking flowers, whole 9 yards." So, well, why you out here all alone? He said, "Cause I ain't got nobody." I said, "Okay. Well, what would convince you to accept a home offer?" He goes, "What's that?" He asks, "What's that?" perplexedly. And I say to him, "Hey, there are orphans all over town you could go by and live in for at least a little while. And they'll teach you a thing or two. You can have fun playing with others about your age, and you wouldn't be alone anymore." So, okay. And this is me attempting to persuade him. So, persuasion, is that a thing? I gotta check. Yep, persuasion. Okay. I got a 16 on the persuasion thing. I don't think I had my modifier because I'm not skilled in persuasion. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that's a fairly high number. I think I convinced the kid to go to a home. I think he does. Yeah, he goes home. And that's 2 the way. We got 8 more. Alright. Keep on venturing around. Noticed a store on the way. I figured, hey, might as well stop by. What kind of store is this? I think we get a secondhand store, pawn shop. What kind of wares you got in here, mister? We got all kinds between swords, armor, valuable trinkets, rings, helmets, hoods, clothing. We get a few visitors every now and then, but not many people will stop by. I don't know why. I just assume because of the style. It's just out of date. I don't know. That being the case, what do you got? Hi. Thank you. Much appreciated. I got a random bowl of noodles, chat. Don't worry. Yep. I don't think it's I don't think it's poison. Kidding. That's a lot of spice. Wow. That's a lot of spice. Not complaining, but man, I was not expecting that much. Whew. I need to get some like potatoes with this. Potatoes or some of the chunkiest chicken you've ever seen. I don't know what to put with this, honestly. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I ate all of it. I ate all of it, but man, very flavorful noodle, but not I need something else. I need some protein. Something. Super flavorful. Very tasty. What did I say this shop was? It's like a secondhand pawn shop. Hmm. Okay. So in this pawn shop, I spot 3 items that really catch my eye. A small clouded glass sphere that glows on command and can cast light or daylight. I found a hat, simple looking hat that lets you cast sky self at will. And then an immovable rod. Metal rod with a button that locks it in place in midair. Those are about the 3 items I found. So take your pick. What of these suits your fancy? I turn and look at the person across the counter. Tell him I really like the drift globe. It reminds me of my own sphere. I have a sphere that hovers around me and is on command. The drift globe seems useful, but is unneeded because my sphere pretty much does the same thing. It can cast light, or it can move at my command, which automatically removes the immovable rod. Hat of disguise sounds like a good idea, but I wouldn't want a disguise that is inconvenient popping out at an inconvenient time. It's just not worth having, in my opinion. I don't know. You, sir, your wares are awesome, but I can't in good conscience say that you guys can see my face now. I really forgot to turn that on. I can't say in good conscience that I'm interested in any of these items. That being said, if you happen to have anything of interest pop up that you think I would be inclined to observe, potentially purchase, feel free to send a courier my way. I'll be sure to take his word for it. I'll head back here in a jiffy, okay? He turns back to me and says, okay. And I bid thee farewell. Bye, friend. I walk out. Back to the path I go. I go across the way. And let's see if there's an encounter here. There is an encounter here. Alright, let's go and take a look at... D100. 70. At 70, a treasure chest, possibly trapped, was just found. I found one. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Found a treasure chest. Possibly trapped, though. Oh, oops. There we go. Treasure chest, treasure chest. What are you? Treasure chest, treasure chest. Full of loot. I found a treasure chest, guys. Do I have investigative? Let me see what I have. I kind of want to... I want to know if it's trapped or not, because I don't know if it is. So I want to check this. Intimidation, perception. Survival. Do I want to attempt? No, yeah. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm going to roll a perception check because I want to know, based on where it is, if it is trapped or not. And the best way to do that is to apply my skills to the situation. Take a look around and see if there's anything sticking out of the chest, because that's a possibility. I mean, that is the whole point behind perception. So I'm going to roll perception. I got a 3. Plus 2 is 5. Rip. Well, it's light, but the sun is reflecting off the rocks, and it's quite distracting. I don't notice anything on the glance of the chest. There's nothing really sticking out from it. There's nothing really concave about it. I think I want to attempt to open it. Let's see if there's a trap, shall we? There is not a trap. Shocking. Shocking. Let's roll another D100 real quick for the loot table. Whee! It says 83. Antique jewelry. I find a necklace. I find a ring. I find a circlet. Little crown thing women like to use. I stash them all in the backpack. I move onwards. Yay. I find it stuff. They look cool. Save that. Boom. That being the case, say let's move on. We got to dandelion on. Go wee. I see another orphan. Woo. Another person I can help. Yay. Hey kid, what you doing? Are you good? Are you okay? I notice as he's laying down on his side. He whispers back, yeah, I'm good. I'm just resting for a while. I said, wait, is it not cold to you here? He said, yeah, but what else can I do? I don't have a family. I don't have any clothing. Or at least, nothing to keep me warm for when it comes nighttime. I said, kid, there's an orphanage right there down the hill. I said, yeah, I know, I'm just too lazy. I don't want to go there. Besides, I think people are going to be mean to me if I did. Well, what if I could guarantee you that they won't be? So how can you do that? I could ask. I could tell them. Say, okay, I'll follow you there, but on the one condition, you gotta convince them. You gotta ask them in front of me. You gotta say, are you guys gonna be mean to him if he moves in with you guys? Because if so, that means I'll have to take responsibility. I, for the kid, will take responsibility. Okay? Okay. Let's go. I proceed to take the child with me to the orphanage. He's standing behind me. Don't mind this little red dot here. We're just gonna... As we walk in, I notice a rowdy group of kids off to our left-hand side, and a person that looks to be official off in the back. I announce my presence. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? As the kids start getting rowdier and rowdier. I look to the right, notice the old lady off in the corner. She looks a little disturbed. I walk up and say, hey, what's going on? You having a good day so far? She says, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just trying to make sure these kids are getting their homes the way they are supposed to. And I ask her, I say, hey, I got a kid here that's looking for a home. Would you like to have him along with you? You know, to get a new home and everything. She looks back at me and goes, oh, where'd you get this little guy? I said, up by the hill, over here. Just after the bridge. Or not bridge, just before the gate. Out of town. She goes, oh, really? I go, yeah. And he's just sitting there laying on his side and all sleepy like. I asked him if he was okay. He said, yeah, he's okay. He's just cold. He can't survive the heat or the cold outside. And it's pretty high up elevation. You don't want to get colds or flus or sick. Said it'd be easier on you if you went to the orphanage down here. He said, okay, but I gotta make sure. Otherwise, unless I take responsibility for him, if you guys are gonna play nice with him. And she turns back and goes, yeah, it's completely fine. We're a cordial hall. We don't mistreat our kids. We make sure each one of them goes to a loving family, loving home, a warm home with plenty to eat. You can just drop them off here. We'll take them. We're good. We're good with kids. We're all right. I say, okay. You mind if I stick around for a little while and observe, make sure everything is cordial? She said, yeah, we have no problem. You can sit off in the corner. It's really fine. I'm like, okay, cool. I turn around, sit off in the corner. I notice as the day goes by, kids being fed, bathed, clothed, eventually put to sleep. It's now nighttime. She goes, you ever have kids of your own? I'm like, no, I don't. She said, you ever think about it? Nah, there's no way that could happen. I'm adventuring. I'm an adventurer. I'm trying to earn money from the guild. I can't be responsible for a kid. I don't know why I said yes to the one in the first place. She goes, yeah, but they're precious, aren't they? I'm like, yeah, they can be. It's a shame I can't have any on this road of mine. She somberly looks over at me and goes, yeah, you'd be good. You'd be a good father. Like, okay, cool. Huh, alright. And then from there, the hall calls it a night. We wake up the next morning. I turn towards the kid and go, you're in good hands. Live for yourself. And give to others as much as you can. And from there, I bid ye a farewell. I drop the kid off at the orphanage. And we move on. From here, we go all the way across here. We adventuring, having fun. There's a new kid. Woo! We find another kid. Yay! Except this kid is not alone. He's surrounded by a bunch of other kids. So it's a little more intriguing. And he's out front of a shop. I start talking to the kid and get to know him and say, hey, what you doing out here? Are you good? He's like, yeah, I'm just playing. The big guys are a little rough, but we're just having fun. We're okay. I look over at the other kids. And they're laughing. Having a cheer time. Being merry. I can't help but to think, what if he's getting picked on? It's not very good. Not right? We gotta help him. We gotta help him out. Gotta help him out, chat. Are we gonna help this kid out? Or are we gonna send him across the world? I asked him, I said, hey, are you getting hurt? Are they hurting you? He goes, no. No, they're not hurting. They just play rough is all. I'm like, okay. Cool. I then glare over at the other kids. I make them pee themselves. They're now sad. Shop owner comes out, hooting and hollering, why y'all getting all sad and mean? What happened to the laughter? What happened to the glee? I look up at the shopkeeper and go, I think they were hurting him. I'm making sure he's okay. Ah, good stretch. He goes, no, no, no. That's how they typically go about their day. They're all right. They're okay. They don't need to be defended. They're all right. I've got them right here. I'm like, oh, so are you claiming responsibility for this one? He goes, yeah. I point to the kid. He goes, yeah, yeah. I'll take responsibility for him. I'll take it, man. No problem. Okay, okay. From there, shopkeeper takes him and tells him, hey, you're living with me now. You can call me Papa. Kid walks away with his new family. I don't see him again. And then we continue on with our way. Continue up and up and over and up and wee. Let's go ahead and do this. Alright. I spot another kid out the corner of my eye and go, hey, how you doing today? It's nice and sunny. Highs sky, the sky? Yeah, the sun in the sky. I asked him to say, hey, what you doing? You good? You having fun? Dude said, yeah. He's cool, he's having fun. Just chilling. He seems a little sick, or at least under the weather. So I assume he needs some bed. He needs some shelter. He needs at least some food. A warm belly ought to do him some good at the very least. I then proceed to suggest to him, hey, there's an inn up the road. Would you like to come break bread with me? Have a little fun? He goes, yeah, yeah. That sounds like a great idea. Like, okay, then follow me. We go up the road, going to the inn. We have food. Food's good. Kid's eating stuff in his face. He's having fun. Oh, I need to pay the inn a little bit. I think 5. Yep, 5 gold ought to do. I need to do this. Alright. 5 gold. There we go. I paid the inn 5 gold to feed the kid and me. And yeah. Kid's fed. He's full. He's happy. See, I could stay here forever. I asked the shopkeeper, I said, hey, you guys in need of some assistance with anything? Y'all got anything the kid could do? They go, yeah, yeah, we got plenty. Between taking care of the stables and preparing dishes and prepping tables, we have plenty for the kid to do. It's like, cool. Would you guys be willing to house him? Take on the responsibility for that? They go, yeah, yeah, absolutely. They take the kid. I bid him farewell. Tell him to do his best, work his hardest. Eventually, he will never need to have another food again, and it works because he'll have a ton of food, and it works. That kid is good. With him out the way, I can continue my travels, my adventures. From here, we continue down the road. Adventure, adventure, adventure. Let's see. An encounter. No encounters. So we continue onward. Do 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 do. Hello, how you doing? My name is Cleft. How you doing? I'm doing good. Really? He goes, yeah, I'm doing real good. I'm already allocated to the inn over there. I'm already acquainted with the shopkeeper over here. I'm attending the orphanage over here in the event the two are closed and can't handle me. I go, okay. Well, that pretty much solves my question. Thanks for the quick to do. Thank you, thank you. He goes, thanks, bye. Kid's satisfied. It works. We continue on our path, our little journey. Let's see if there's an encounter. There is an encounter. Ah. 6, 7, 6, 7. Anyway. This. A map carved into stone. I found a rock. Let's put this on the land, shall we? All right. It's a rock with a map carved in it, just so we're on the same page, chat. Okay? Okay. From this place, we want to continue on down. Boop. I spy with the little eye of mine another child. Child goes, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Care to play some ball? As he uplifts a small ball in his hand, I begin to realize, never had this experience, or at least not to my recollection. Sure, why not? And then proceed to circle around said kid, put some distance between us, and we play catch for a little while. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Eventually he gets tired and goes, hey, I'm getting quite tired here, boss. Maybe we can play again tomorrow. I said, wait, hang on. I run up to the kid and go, hey, would you like to go to an orphanage? Or are you already housed? Do you have parents around? He goes, yeah, my mom and dad live up the street. I think they're waiting on me to come home for some lunch now, so I gotta go. Like, oh, okay. Well, if you're ever if your parents ever die and you need a house to stay in, you just go down the street and you can go to the orphanage and it'll be okay. He looks at me, wide-eyed, disgusted look on his face, like, come on. And yeah, he goes away. He goes off in the distance. Uh-oh. He's good. He went and gone. He went and did his thing. He's good. Whee. And go all the way over there. And go, wee. Let's see if there is an encounter here, shall we? This. There is an encounter. Shocking. There's a buried statue sticking out of the ground over here. I think I want to do this. Buried statue sticking up out the ground. It looks cool. I look over in awe as it's just sitting there, majestically, half buried. Looks like a sword almost. I continue around said statue as well as past an orphanage, and I spot another child in need of a home. I proceed to ask said child, "Hey, you ought to be careful. There was a house that collapsed around here a little while ago. You want to head to an orphanage, be on a little safer side?" He goes, "Nah, I'm good. I'd rather just have fun." I asked him, I said, "Hey," in an attempt to persuade him, there's food. You want some food?" And he goes, yeah, food sounds good. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, there's an orphanage over here, and even if you don't want to stay there, at the very least, there's food for you if you want it. I say, okay, I'll head that way. And he proceeds to head that way. And it's all dandy. It's all right. He makes it to the orphanage, and I know because I sat like right here watching him the whole time. Orphan. Thanos snapped. Objective complete. I then proceed to continue along my way. I go back through the little market center here, and even past the collapsed house with the catacombs near it. Let's see if there's any interaction here. Wow, we're getting all kinds of encounters today. They're very cool. There's one encounter. Lost child searching for their family. Look at that, chat. I find him and say, hey, what's going on? He said he's looking for his family. He goes, hey, maybe you could adopt me. I'm like, I'm sorry, kid. I'm an adventurer. There's no way I can adopt you. And even if I did, you'd be put in harm's way. Maybe you could go to the orphanage and be a little safer. He goes, okay. And then I escort him to the orphanage along the way. I put him to the orphanage and go, hey, this kid needs a new family. He's essentially lost his. Would you be willing to care for him? They go, yeah, we can care for him. And he's good. And yeah. I bid him farewell. I say, hey, I'll continue searching for your mom and pop, but for now, stay here, okay? We gotta make sure you're safe. You're the number one priority, okay? He goes, okay, but I'll hold you to finding them. I'm like, okay. We go find them. And we continue up this way after bidding the child farewell. We find another child. Say, hey, just so you know, there is bed and food down by the orphanage over here if you're interested in checking that out. They're open all day, every day. So you gotta go and take care of yourself. He goes, okay. And I proceed to ask him if he found little Jesse over here, his family. And he goes, yeah, I seen them. They went up this way, up past the road over here. I'm like, oh, okay, great. You go ahead and head that way now. I'll go ahead and follow up, okay? He goes, okay, sure. He heads to the orphanage. And then proceed to continue around this right here. And see if I find the parents. I do not find the parents. They are nowhere to be found. Where did they go, I wonder to myself, as I continue down the path. Continue. We reach a fork in the road. And I find the parents. Yay, they were just a little further down the way. Tucked in over here. About to head into a store. I go, hey, I find your kid over by the orphanage or by a collapsed house. You might want to go and investigate that orphanage over there and make sure he's okay and safe. He's all right, well fed. I go, okay, thanks for finding him. We were wondering where he was all this time. We assumed he had already gotten to the store. I go, yeah, he lost his way, was searching for you guys the whole time. You might want to go over there and make sure he's okay. And they head on over there. They're good. I continue onward, back to the original gate we entered from. And I meet child. I believe this is our final one. Is this our final one? Is our final one? Is this our final one? Let's see. I'm not seeing another red dot anywhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing a red dot anywhere. Which means this is our final one. And the final one for stream. We head up to the child, go, hey, what you doing? He goes, having fun. I go, okay, cool. And I ask him, I say, hey, what you doing over here? He's like, I'm watching the Smiths. Smith away at some armor and some weapons and stuff. Okay, cool. I go, okay, cool. If you want some really cool gear, I'll give you this ring right here. It's made of silver. It's got a shield on it. It looks really cool. I will give this to you if you head over to the orphanage and you stay there until you turn of age and can make your own armor. He goes, okay, sure. And then he goes to the orphanage. He's safe, chat. He goes, poof. He gets Thanos snapped. He's so safe. Recognizing that it's getting closer and closer to nighttime, I head in. I find an inn, and I go into the inn, and I chill for a little while, because, I got to chill. I venture. I may have an encounter. Nope, no encounter, at least up to this point. Keep going. I find the inn I was in a second ago. I pay for a room. That's about 10 gold pieces. And now I have to subtract this. And I have to subtract the ring because I gave it to the guy. Cool. I didn't sleep here. It's a brand new day for gold. We go out here. Have some fun here. We go down, go. And then I stop at the guild hall, which is this right here. I show them, or I report back to them. I say, hey, I actually did 11, not 10, because I found another random child along the path, and he looked like he needed a home, and I managed to get him a home, and it was cool because he was cool about it. He was just looking for his family, and I managed to find it for him. They go, okay, cool. So you outperformed the bounty. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. We're gonna reward you with 150 gold points as gold pieces, and we're gonna give you membership to our guild. This means you can take any job you want from the board, perform said job, and you'll get paid for your performance. I go, okay, cool. Where exactly is this board? And the clerk essentially shows me around the guild hall, make sure I got my bearings. We're all good. I go, yay! So I can take any one of these, right? She goes, yeah. just make sure you're prepared for it. Not everyone makes it back from a journey alive, so we gotta make sure you guys understand. Take what you can handle. Don't bite too much. Don't take too much. Okay? We want you to come back in one piece. Go, okay, not a problem. It's okay. And then I leave the dojo. The what's it called? I leave the thing. The guild hall. Go back out to the path. And I think that's where I want to call it for this stream. I'm pretty sure that's where I want to call it this stream. It's early. I've been streaming for 3 hours, not 6, which is uncharacteristic for me. Uncharacteristically early. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, drop a like, leave a follow, consider subscribing, taking a look at my other stuff down below. This is very new. And I am painstakingly aware from the past hour, 2 hours I've been doing this, that I need another person. There's just no way for me to play this and it be as entertaining for you as it is for me. Because I could literally do exactly what I just did right there. And do like a job type gist. But I have no real direction outside of just going for money right now. Getting job, getting money, getting job, getting money, right? So I think what has to happen is I have to find someone. One person, two person, I don't care how many person. And I gotta play. I gotta play with them. With this world, on this game, there's a little bit to it. I've got all my stuff set up and aside. Done pretty dang good. Oh, I gotta reset that. I completely forgot. This. Because I well rested, I recover the spell slot, so that goes back to 0. I haven't taken any damage, everything is good there. I got plenty of loot. That works. I did pretty good. I don't think it's worthy of any experience points at the moment. Because it's not, like... Nothing of what I've done so far has been very strenuous. I feel like experience should be rewarded on difficult task completion, right? I've done a lot today. Creating this world and adventuring in it. Having fun. Exploring, whole 9 yards. I did a lot on the character sheets. I know that I didn't really like edit anything, and that's primarily because of the PDF and the crap it's pulling right now. It doesn't want me to edit any of it. It's dumb. I don't know why. I want to end stream. I want to edit this, and I want your opinion. I want to know. What do you guys think I could do to make this a little bit more entertaining when I'm playing solo? I understand there's a lot. Like, I could probably get better at role-playing. I would probably get better at really articulating things. I want to get better at playing this. I want to really dive into it. I want to get good at role-playing kind of thing, right? There's not really much else I could say. I think I've done pretty good today. Last week was stressful, and I apologize for not having streamed at all last week. I apologize for being early today. It is 110 degrees in this room, and I'm feeling it. I'm really, really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Okay. I want to have another adventure. I want to do another job. I want to have a little bit more fun. But I feel like in order to do that entertainingly, it is going to definitely be a task I have to perform with another person. And that task is going to be kind of fun. Kind of. I hope it's fun. I hope it's fun for you. As fun for you as it is for me. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming for 4 hours tomorrow, by the way. 4 p.m. onwards, so stay tuned for that. It will be a 4-hour stream, 100%. I will wait till 4 p.m. to do anything, so stay tuned for that. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Okay. Peace out.